This is Kurt DeVille with Counterpunch Boxing News, and I am once again live for a heavyweight showdown of importance. Okay, and the reason why this fight between Jarrell Big Baby Miller, a Brooklynite from Brooklyn by way of Belize, Haiti, and everywhere else in the Caribbean, right, versus Lenier Pero, is because this is a WBA title eliminator. And this is the fight that whoever wins will prove or will have an argument to challenge the unified heavyweight champion of the world. Okay? And his name is Alexander Usyk. Let me position this because I know we got some glare. Yeah, I think that's a little better. There we go. I think that's a little better because we got the sunlight coming in. We got too much sun, you know? So let me turn on my audio abilities real quick. And I'm excited about this, man. Let's do it. Hold on. Let's see. There we go. All right. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me? Lay Fisher, 4365. Is it on the zone? Yes, it is on the zone. It's on the zone. Tony Lyons, counterpunch to you. First here. Yo, Kurt, you good? Hope everything is well with you, bro. I'm about to put out a F load of washing, so got my headphones on ready. That's what I'm talking about. Nothing like that Bluetooth, man. Nothing like that Bluetooth. A Coleman 63. What's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Coming in at Rey Numero Uno in la casa. So let's go ahead and turn on to the zone. I could have sworn I already had it on there. But anyhow, Agu Bagu, greetings from Germany in the building. Is it Melvi Shine? What time does it start? It starts right now. It starts right now. The preliminary start right now. The walkout is probably about 8 or 9. Okay, latest 9 or 10 because you know this is boxing, so we don't really know when a fight starts. So it's kind of, redundant that, I don't know. People get knocked out. Fights get stopped. Fight goes the distance. Fight gets delayed. Someone calls 5 minutes because of a foul. You know what I mean? So it's hard to say when it starts. I got to admit, Miller does look in great shape. Thomas Vasey, he looks in the best shape that I've seen in a long time. You know what I mean? I think that, is he in great shape? No, because I don't want Miller to get the big head. I don't want him to get the big head because what happens is, I remember Miller used to look a lot better than that. Miller used to just be a husky cat, right? He used to be a husky cat, and he was like pretty much just muscle. Sure, he called himself cheeseburgers and big baby and all that, right? But at the end of the day, still, all in all, here we go. Yeah, we can look at it like this then. There we go. Cool. All right. But yeah, he looks better than he did in a long time, but he doesn't look the best I've seen him. That's all I'm saying. He looks good though. Let's hit that like button. We got 40 some odd people in here or whatever. Let's hit the like people. Let's let the likes show that we support the growth. And that's Counterpunch Boxing News for sure. Bars. Okay, excited from Liberia. Is this Sayat? Wait. Sayatisma. Okay. I hate that they're all together, bro. Um, Seatis Maleguer. Huh. Counterpunch to you. Tony Lyons, I was happy Miller came in better shape. And I now want people to give Miller some slack on PEDs. Thing he's learned from his lesson now putting in work, and it seems locked in. So let's go, Miller. You know what? That's true. You're absolutely right. And I think that okay, ready to cast. All right, well, let's find him. Here we go. All right. So we are on and popping. Let me turn this down just a bit. Okay, cool. So yeah, man, you know what? You haven't heard that in a long time about Miller with PEDs. It used to be big pharmacy Miller, big cheat. You know what I mean? People used to hate Miller because I think people hated Miller best based on the fact of what he intended to do, what he um, attempted to do with AJ. You know what I mean? Because yeah, he was. If he would have got in that fight, I have no doubt that he would have beat AJ that night. Even though that was the AJ before AJ got hurt and spooked and cautious. Um, I don't know, man. I think him with the juice, if he would have let that juice loose, if he would have let the juice loose, I think that would have been a totally different fight. Let's get those likes up. CJ 1977 in the building. What's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. CP to you. Touch Gloves 705 all the way live. Hi, Kurt, and everyone in the chat. Much love from Touch Gloves. Bars. Endomion Domo Leon. Counterpunch to you, brother. Counterpunch to you. Has Miller sorted out his issues with his promoter? Obviously, he has to because he's fighting. The next person we're worried about now ain't Miller. It's McCauley. Yeah, it's Martin McCauley. You know, I have to remind people on how some of these contracts are so slime ballish. I mean, these guys sign a deal. You can't even call it a deal at all. I think that's disrespectful to call it a deal. I think what happens is these fighters, they sign contracts and they think it's a good deal, which actually the contract is underlining scams and hidden words and vernacular that we don't understand. Most importantly, the fighter don't understand. So there may be a word in there that you may not even understand. And they're signing it nonetheless because they want the ching ching. They want to show that they're the best or whatever. But at the same time, them signing that, they've probably signed a deal that they're going to soon regret. Right. And it happens to a lot of people. You know what I mean? Now and back in the day. You know what I mean? Joe Louis, he signed a deal to fight Max Schmeling in the rematch. Just a history lesson. What he didn't know, what his manager, I think, knew, but didn't tell Joe, was, hey, Joe, if you sign this contract to fight Max Schmeling again to get revenge on your country, because the country that beat you, pretty much, it wasn't really Max Schmeling, because the Nazi party took control of that. They took the credit for that. And since they did, what they did was, in order for him to fight him, he had to give Max Schmeling 20% of his fight purses throughout the rest of his career. Absolute madness. You ever think of that? Think of somebody beat you and you want to rematch him. And you want to rematch him and you want to get your get back. You want to get your revenge. You want to get your la revancha, right? You want to get that. But, so you sign a contract to find out, hey, that contract you signed was actually you owe him 20% of your fight purses through the rest of your career as long as you ever fight in life. Crazy. Kutcher, 77, 78, counterpunch to you. Is the zone prelims on YouTube? Wait a minute. Come on. No, I think they're on. I want to say they're on. Let me, okay, here we go. Boom. No, I think they're on. You know what? If that's the case, let's go on YouTube and see if they're on there. Let's see if they're on there. Oh, actually, it starts at 7. Okay, no big deal. All right, let's find the prelims because I think the prelims are on always on YouTube. Um, let's see. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Hmm. No, I don't see them here. Let's check the zone because I didn't see them on the prelim. Honestly, I just manually had to pay my sub manually. I just manually had to pay my sub manually, but it's set to automatic. YouTube being its usual efficient self, not. Hmm. I am more worried about Virgil Ortiz than Bacali, the vegetarian. Yeah, Virgil Ortiz is going through something with Oscar De La Hoya, right? I don't know, man. I've listened to both sides of that, and I think that's. I think Virgil. I really do. I think that's not an Oscar problem. I think that's a Virgil Ortiz manager problem, and the manager is going to war or trying. He's bringing confliction in the situation of Oscar and Virgil. But understand something. If you notice, they didn't really go through issues until the Jaron Boots Ennis fight was on the table. They didn't have any issues before that, right? And I think what it is, I think they know that the confusion is coming in when Jaron Boots Ennis comes on the scene because if a fight ever gets made, they're trying to get all the money they can make, for one. For two, they're trying to fight other fighters so they can make more money in case they lose to Jared Boots Ennis. Because they're not 100% sure they're going to beat Jared Boots Ennis. Or should I say, Jaron Boots Ennis, right? So Boots comes into the picture. Then all of a sudden, Oscar De La Hoya and Virgil Ortiz's manager and Virgil Ortiz have this issue. They didn't have the issue before. I just find that real strange. Good evening from London. Michael Garner in the building. 108, never late. When is the first fight starting and how? I think it starts at 7, man. We might just be hella early, which is, hey, no problem. No problem. Touch Gloves coming in with that love for your piggy bank as always. Thank you for the love from Touch Gloves. Bars. Thank you guys. Shout out to Touch Gloves in the building. First donation of the day. And it's always a blessing. If it's a penny, a dollar, $10, or whatever, it's going to be all love and it all adds up. You didn't have to, but you did. Thank you very much. Um, who's a good fight for Bakali now he's in shape? Joseph Parker. I think Joseph Parker's a good fight for Mark Bakali. That's what I think. I think, I always wanted to see that fight ran back. Just like I wanted to see Jarrell Miller fight Danny Dubois. So if Danny Dubois wins or loses, I would love to see him in. See, if he beats Fabio Wardley, I would, and I'm not even a rematch guy. You guys know I'm not a rematch guy. I don't want to see Tyson versus Usyk 3. I don't want to see, really, Parker versus Dillian White, the rematch. I don't want to see Dubois versus Usyk 3 or none of that. I don't want to see those type of fights because we've already seen those fights. We know what the outcome are. We know what the outcome is, rather. And I think, if anything, looking at Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder, we were all the way sick of that. And, I'm glad a third fight happened, though. I mean, it happened, and we saw it, and it's over, and that's that. That's over 5 years old now. Crazy. It's over 5 years old now. Or almost over 5. So, yeah. But I wanted to see Jarrell Miller in shape. Jarrell Miller, if he wouldn't have ran his mouth as much as he did and had actually been in shape, we would have seen a different type of fight. And I think people need to give credit to Danny Dubois because Daniel did come there to prove a point. He came there to prove that I'm not a triple knee. I'm not 100% all around borderline bitch. I'm not that dude. I'm not going to take a knee when every time something looks too much, I'm going to get out. I'm not going to do a Charlie V. Or is it Charlie Z? Is it Charlie Z? Charlie Z will start getting hit. He'll climb out the ring. I'm not going to pull a Curtis Harper, right? I'm not going to pull an Andrew Galata in the Mike Tyson fight. I'm not going to do those type of things where it looks like, nah, this is too much, no mas. I'm not going to do a Roberto Duran, right? So he had a lot to prove. Danny Dubois came in there ready to fight. He came in there ready to fight. He came in there. He boxed. Danny Dubois was a perfect combination of a boxer puncher in that fight with Jarrell Big Baby Miller. I mean, you got a 330-pound guy. It's kind of hard to miss. But at the same time, this is a guy with a reputation that, hey, he's a quitter. Let him get hit too much on the chin. Let him get pressured too much at one time. Back him into a corner. See what he does. He's going to quit. Joe Joyce, Usyk won. He's going to quit. Right? So he had something to prove. So I think people need to give Danny Dubois more credit. Are you showing the prelims? If I can find them, let me, because I don't see the prelims on the DAZN website. And normally they have them. So we got the weigh-in, the press conference, en Espanol. Okay. Let's go over here to YouTube. Kurt, who wins? Moses Otoma versus Anthony Joshua now? What's changed with AJ since then versus Moses? Moses is, he has question marks on his rap sheet. He does. What has changed with AJ? A wreck, a fatal wreck, some possible pre-existing post-traumatic stress disorder, right? Maybe. But he's also training with who? Alexander Usyk. So, I don't know. Because you got two guys that are very familiar with each other because they sparred at the same gym. So they have history in the ring together. So I think about that more so than just one versus the other. I think if AJ's smart, if he learned anything sparring the young bloke, he would know what to do and what not to do. Uh, I think a fight like that is going to be, I think that's one of those subtle fights. Like puts me in the mind of, you guys remember Peter Quillen, the Afro-Cuban American that used to be very good, Kid Chocolate #2, right? He fought Danny Jacobs, and the fight was like, it was so subtle until someone landed the first punch. I think it'll be like that. I think if AJ catches Moses with that straight right hand, he could do some damage. But that's if he can do so. But I think if Moses hits AJ, I think AJ may go to pieces because I don't think he's good at conducting himself under pressure. So, and then Moses is exactly Andrew McDowell. He is very quick. He is faster than AJ. AJ's not that fast. Robert Jackson in the building. Counterpunch to you, brother. What's up? Skrilla 50, the chief in general in the building. What's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Hold on, let me get my plug. All right. I am back in the building. Skrilla 50 says, let's go battle. Battle. What Jarrell calls him a perro. Perro, perro. Perro, perro. Perro, perro. Hi, YT channels can't show the screen, just their own commentary. They are not allowed. Good counterpunch. A lot of people come here thinking that, yeah, I got a little screen that's showing it right there. I mean, it's crazy though. You see a lot of channels that just pop up and they're actually able to show the fight, but they show it in a weird angle. So then they're actually able to see it. It blows my mind. And then they get all these views and then they just go away. And one thing people need to understand about YouTube, you can have a video that makes 300,000 views and then you can delete it. It can go presto, abracadabra, right? And it's gone. And the crazy thing is people just think, well, it affects your algorithms. I mean, it doesn't affect anything if you've already made 300,000 views. So the views that someone accumulates on something like that, they can make that, they can make those views and then delete the whole video. Because it's still going to register on the month of videos. It's just going to be a deleted video. Jermaine Tate, what up, Kurt? I think what makes Moses Otoma so good is that he has been low-key boxing at a high level since he was young. I mean, he absolutely has to be. He has to be on a above average level of opposition to be as good as he is. He's just that young. People forget that he might have a limited professional career, but he's gave guys the blues that we are known of. Lawrence Acali said he had nightmares about this kid. Because, Lawrence, tall, rangy guy, accused drug abuser. He's the newest drug abuser, right? Said that Moses Otoma gave him the blues. The blues. Yeah. Southpaw kid. Because he thought he was going to catch him with that jab, head movement. Someone slick like that that's ready to bust up your midsection, do a damage on your liver, take you down to the ground, tree chop you, catch you with some nasty hooks, that piercing straight left he throws. Man, imagine that. Somebody catches you just straight down with a twist. You know what I mean? Right here. Bro, that's bad news. That's bad news. That's a hurtful feeling. You ever been punched in the middle of your stomach? Has anybody ever been punched right dead in the middle of your stomach? Right where your belly button is. If you ever took a shot there, it'll put you down. It'll make you sick to your stomach, like some chick that broke your heart. You know what I mean? And you don't understand where the pain is coming from. But this here is similar because they're both physical. But no, this is a brutal shot. A thudding shot. Moses Otoma versus Andy Ruiz would be fireworks. Yeah, I mean, it would be good. But, Andy spoke on it. He spoke about the fight. But, we don't know if it's actually really ever going to happen. Because look at who we're talking about. We're talking about Andy Ruiz, a guy that couldn't get a Wilder fight. And since then, Wilder has fought 4 times. Keep that in mind. Wilder has fought 4 times since the failed negotiations of Andy Ruiz. Just let that sink in for a minute. 4 times. Now, this is 2026. Andy Ruiz has fought once since then. In 2023, they were back and forth. And I've noticed patterns about Andy. You guys remember when we were all shut down during the pandemic and Andy had an opportunity to fight Dillian White? You guys remember that? And then it just got stupid. It got dumb. Like they just started insulting each other back and forth. And Andy said the money wasn't real. He pulled an AJ in retrospect. Like, no, I'm not. The money's not real. I'm not going over there. Fuck Eddie. You guys remember that? Andy was talking that cash money shit. I don't believe that the money's there. Because I think they offered him $3 million. And then I think he was like, no, or something like that. Something wasn't right about the $3 million. And then they offered him $4 million. And then he still wouldn't take it. And then after that, I think that pissed off Eddie and Dillian. Because remember, Eddie is not with Dillian. Eddie kind of worked with Dillian. They kind of worked together in conjunction because Dillian White is probably one of the smartest businessmen that we know of. You know what I mean? He's pretty smart. He's one of those guys that he knows how to conduct his own business. He brings his lawyers in to read the stuff that he doesn't understand so he doesn't get screwed. So in that way, I'm really pretty much my own boss. I just have reinforcements, for help. So Dillian White was pretty smart, but he worked with Eddie Hearn, right? Eddie Hearn promoted his fights, kind of like where Oscar De La Hoya promoted Floyd Money Mayweather's fights. He promoted his fights, right? Even though they fought in 2007, May 7th, 2007, they fought, but actually Floyd came back. Oscar made millions off of Floyd, right? So it was kind of like Eddie and Dillian had a similar relationship. But anyway, saying all that to say this, they were in negotiations with Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz, who is his manager? It is his daddy. What does his daddy and who does his daddy get orders from? Al Heyman. Al Heyman is the advisor. So he pretty much calls the shots. He just does it through a way of through the pipeline. But what happened? Exactly. Nothing happened. Absolutely nothing took place. He ended up not fighting Dillian Whyte, right? Then shortly after, he wanted a tune-up to fight Luis Ortiz. Like, I'm not ready. I don't want that fight right now. So if you didn't want that fight right now, what made us think that you were going to fight someone like Dillian Whyte? Someone at least equal to Luis Ortiz at that time. If you think about it, Dillian Whyte and Luis Ortiz in 2020 were at least here and here. They were C plus fighters or B minus fighters, however you wanted to look at them at the time. So Andy is saying or claiming that the money wasn't real for Dillian to fight him, but then yet Luis Ortiz, which is a guy that is also managed by who? Al Heyman, right? Or is it Jay Jimenez, which is his manager, but through Al Heyman, because he's the middle guy, he's the front guy. But Al Heyman called the shots. So it wasn't the excuse at that point. So, but for him, you needed 2 tune-up fights. But for Dillian, you didn't need 2 tune-up fights. So that let us know right then, you really didn't want to fight Dillian Whyte. Because according to the next opportunity people, he needed 2 tune-ups. So why wouldn't you get the tune-ups out of the way before you even stepped to the negotiation table with Dillian Whyte and Eddie Hearn? Counterpunch. So it didn't really I don't understand that whole thing with Andy. And think about that. Andy fought who? Then he finally fought Luis Ortiz, but he got dropped by Chris Arreola. Chris Arreola cussed everybody out in California. It was hilarious, right? Because, he was mad because of the scorecards were like this, when they should have been, a little closer in his mind. But what about the Deontay Wilder negotiations? They fell through the kind of the same way of the Dillian Whyte negotiations. But in this case, they were both dealing. I believe they were both dealing with Al Heyman, because I know Al Heyman and Deontay Wilder are no more. They're not an item no more. They're just as separate. Al Heyman and Deontay Wilder is just as separate as Deontay Wilder and Taylor Swift. They are separated. So that should tell you something. Dillian Whyte versus Michael Hunter. Michael Hunter all day. Dillian Whyte versus Michael Hunter? Now I'll say this. Age-wise, that's understandable. Age-wise. Because Michael Hunter's 37 years old. Dillian Whyte's 37 years old. Or 36 turning 37. All of them guys are old now. Tyson Fury's 37. AJ will be 37. Michael Hunter's 37. Dillian Whyte's 37. Hell, Andy Ruiz is almost 37. These dudes are older now. These are dudes are right up under me. These dudes are right up under me. I'm in my mid-40s. These dudes are late 30s. So, they got to do something. They got to do something. And I feel bad for Michael Hunter. I think he's a good dude. But I also think he made some of the worst business decisions to date. Hunter would be too fast for Whyte. Yeah, I think Hunter would start. I think he would knock out Dillian. But I think people know, and they've got the memo on Michael Hunter. Michael Hunter is too good for his own good. They call him Michael Bounty Hunter. Okay? They call him that for a reason. He hunts you down. He's a good boxer. He's a decent puncher. He's been in there with some of the best fighters. It's just based on that. See, if he lost to Usyk, right, in Chicago, when Usyk's debut in America, by the way, right? Now, then after that, the next time we really saw him was against who? In 2019 against Povetkin. Okay? And this is the Povetkin that just got knocked out by Anthony Joshua. Now, I'll tell you guys this. If Povetkin would have crushed Michael Hunter, because he hit Michael Hunter and hurt Michael Hunter, and I think he dropped Michael Hunter or whatnot, and he had Michael Hunter hurt. But Michael Hunter, speed, skill, experience, poise, stayed in there. Hurt Povetkin. Duked it out to a draw. If Povetkin would have crushed Michael Hunter would have got so many paydays he couldn't even count. See, it didn't help him doing as good as he did against Povetkin. And what Povetkin do the very next year? Knocked out Dillian Whyte, right? He was dropped twice against Dillian and then knocked him out cold. And that lets you know, like, whoa, wait a minute. Dillian Whyte's fighting, but Michael Hunter ain't fighting. Why? Well, for one, Michael Hunter is too good for his own good. See, he didn't just fall like a bitch against Povetkin. He fought back and fought well, adapted, overcame, right? And prevailed. Had a draw. No one won, no one lost. Right then, Eddie Hearn dumped him. He dropped him. Because he knew it was like, I don't have a market for him. I won't be able to get a fight with him because he's not shitty enough to get fights for that guy, somebody to pick him out of a row of fighters. He's not that bad. In fact, he's that good. He's too tough because he might be a banana peel for someone that we're really trying to market. Give you a perfect example. Johnny Fisher. You guys know how hard Eddie tried and pushed Johnny Fisher, right? Michael Hunter would have destroyed Johnny Fisher. He would have knocked him out 4th or 5th round. And I think Eddie knew that. I think Eddie knew, like, wait a minute. I'm not going to benefit from this guy, this American guy. A lot of people don't know who he is. Boxers know who he is. That's why they want to stay away from him. He spars them all. You think about this. You remember Mark McCauley talked all that ish about beating everybody up? Usyk, Joshua, Dubois, Joyce, right? He had all these stories to tell you guys. Remember? Mark McCauley was like, I beat him and knocked him out, man. I knocked him out, man. I beat him and then we go to war, man. I broke his nose. I broke Daniel Dubois' nose in 2 places, man. You remember that? Well, who stopped Mark McCauley the first time? Michael Hunter. He didn't say that shit about Michael Hunter now, did he? Counterpunch. You see where I'm going with that? Michael Hunter is that guy that you don't want to mess with. You don't want to play with, and you damn sure don't want to choose to fight. Because he will be that guy that whoops your ass and you're like, fuck, we missed this $1 million deal over here fucking with this American. That nobody's going to deal with Michael Hunter. Like I said, Michael Hunter will only get fights unless people are convinced that he's starched, he's washed, he's done, he's finished. That's the only way. I mean, the absolute only way that somebody will take a fight with him. You see, they ain't trying to throw, you'll throw Jermaine Franklin in there with Moses, but what about Michael Hunter? Throw Michael Hunter in there and see what Mike does with Moses Otoma. They ain't never saying that shit. You see where I'm going with this? It's people that fighters, most importantly, these promoters know. They've heard from the grapevine, through the grapevine, that these are the type of fighters to stay away from. Stay away from them. Because what happens, you get it, you mess around and you give this guy an opportunity, he's going to wreck your plans. You know, you don't need a guy like that. Let's hit the like button. You have it on the way in, guys and girls. It helps the channel. Yeah, hit that like button, please. We got over 80 people in here. Let's hit the like button. Miller versus Dubois. The ref stopped the fight before Dubois gassed Miller. Well, I don't object to that stoppage at all. Jarrell Miller, the only thing he had left was attitude. I think Jarrell Miller would die without attitude, but he didn't have any stamina left. He was done. He was done 3 or 4 rounds ago. It was just target practice for Daniel Dubois and Jarrell Miller fight. The days of reckoning. And then Jarrell Miller lost his O, didn't he? That O had to go because he didn't have no mo. He didn't have anything left. Just a bunch of antics and personality. He got hit, but he knew, dude, I can't raise my damn hands. I'm this beat up. I'm this tired. I'm starched. I'm fatigued. He couldn't do anything. So no, I'm not all that would have happened. He probably would have beat him into the ropes or out or through the ropes. Because, I mean, you're looking at someone that is that big. He's like rock solid from the boys, or rock hard from the boys. Nothing works harder than Miller's cholesterol. Miller came in too heavy. Daniel was fresher and he had more fights. Well, Daniel was younger and Daniel was determined. And understand something about that. I might have mentioned this before about Daniel Dubois in 2023 when he fought Jarrell Miller. That was his last draw. At that time, that was his last draw. See, Frank Warren said it in so many words, like, listen, he has to do something. He has to show us something, Daniel. Because if Jarrell Miller would have beat Daniel Dubois, you would have seen him again. And that fight we saw, this fight we're looking at, that we're getting, the Dubois versus Fabio, that would have been Jarrell. You know, Jarrell did, he did pull out of another fight. Back in a few, making breakfast for kiddos. Damn, where you at, CJ? Breakfast? Bro, it's 5:43. Do you think 90s George would play with Otoma or would just another 5 rounds walk him down for Otoma? No, he wouldn't have done that to George because, see, George is going to fight with those punches. But here's the thing. I think Moses Otoma is a lot smarter than we give him credit for. Because he knows, like, I have a hell of a offense. But that head movement, better yet, the footwork due to defensive elusiveness, I can't help people to tie that shit in with maybe he ain't got no chin. Bars. You know, like, because he's too cautious. He's too defensively sound. The hand speed's good. The foot speed's good. The lateral movement is great. You know, his ability to get out of the pocket, take a walk around the block, come back, repeat the process, stay out of the way of these huge shots. It's a great combination, you know, of defense and offense coming together with Moses Otoma. It just makes me think maybe he's protecting something. Now, here's the thing. I hope I'm wrong, because if I'm right, all it takes is one fight. All it takes is one punch and a fight that he is winning and he gets knocked out because maybe he didn't have a chin anyway. You know what I mean? And if you don't have a chin, how will you fight? You will fight the best defensive way that you know how, or the smartest way you know how. Let's hit the like button. If you think that anyone could beat George with 5 rounds, you're a high. Because, see, George is going to chop you with shots, and he's going to fight with you. Because I've seen George in there with guys like Evander Holyfield, and Evander Holyfield was a smaller fighter moving up. So he had to deal with the speed of a smaller guy. That's why I give him a chance against someone like Moses, because Moses, yeah, he's going to throw punches and stuff. Hell, you guys remember that he knocked out one of the trickiest southpaws of the time, Michael Moore? Michael Moore was a southpaw too, wasn't he not? Y'all must have forgot. Bars. Right? I'm just dropping these bars today, people, because I'm just letting you guys understand the capabilities, the possibilities of something happening like that. You want to put George Foreman in there, a 43, 44-year-old George Foreman against a 20-year-old Moses Otoma. And Moses is you'll do the Joe Rogan. I don't see Moses being on this long reigning champion if he becomes one, just my opinion. Well, I mean, at that point, he would have to fight. It would have to come down to fighting certain people. And I think at that point, it's going to be kind of hard to hide. See, you can protect, they can protect Moses now. They've already done it. It's already been a level of protection for or in favor of Moses. It's been a level of protection. The Frank Sanchez fight would have been a better test than a Jermaine Franklin. It's just us as fight fans, we were just happy to see that shit. But understand, that's how it works. Nah, we ain't going to go there. We're not going to give you Frank Sanchez versus Moses Otoma. But you know what we're going to give you? You know what? You want to know? You want to know? Jermaine Franklin. You see? And it's like, okay. Jermaine's tough. He showed grit, right? He bites down, but he's limited. We all know that. We knew that since he fought, or since the first time we ever seen him fight. The first time I ever seen him fight was against Dillian White. Bars, right? And he showed us he was tough. He showed us that he was game, but he showed us that he was limited. But I think the toughness, the grit, the durability factor impressed us more than his actual overall ability. If that makes sense to people, right? I think Jermaine Franklin wowed us with his toughness because you guys in the UK, you guys like a nice scrap. Why you think you love Dave Allen? Dave Allen's not the most talented guy, but he shows heart. He shows balls. He shows, he shows that he likes to win. He shows that he's in the fight, even though he's winning it or not. There's fighters like this that lack ability, but gives us entertainment. And I think the entertainment value in Jermaine Franklin was he can take a licking and keep on ticking. There's many fighters like that we grew to love, that are legends, that are here. Some are not here anymore. Arturo Gatti, gone. Mickey Ward, still here. You know what I'm saying? Guys like that that's going to give you your bang for your buck. Like, dude, I don't give a shit what you say. I like that fight. That fight gave me chill bumps. Some people call them goosebumps, right? Where I'm from, we call them chill bumps. You know what I mean? When you watch it, because you can feel the energy of desire and the passion of what they're doing and what they're trying to do. What they're striving to. The punch getting landed, sweat flying off. If you guys haven't seen a live fight, it's off the chain. It changes you. Now you see what those cats from thousands of years ago seen when someone gets their head sawed off by a sword in the Colosseum in Rome. Stuff like that. This is our Rome, people. This is our brutality taste, right? So I think we fell in love with fighters like that. But saying all that to say this, Jermaine Franklin got beat by a guy that was way more skilled, younger, and stronger in the ways that it took to beat him. Okay, let's hit the like button. We almost got 100 people in here. We're pushing up on 3 digits. George will walk you down. Great fight to watch is Ron Lyle versus George Foreman. That is a good fight. Very good fight. I see a good fight to watch. A good fight to watch to me is Dio Bailey's Hurtado versus Costa Tszyu. Tim Tszew's daddy? Yeah. Great fight. I was a real big Costa Tszyu fan. For my Aussies in the building, right? I was a big Costa Tszyu fan. And I don't know if you guys remember, Oscar de la Hoya, he had a curse in the mid-90s. Because it seemed like every time someone went to fight him, they get beat before they get in the ring with him. And that particular fight that they were going to have with him was the jackpot, was the 1 in a millionth chance. Costa Zoo. He was going to fight Oscar De La Hoya for a multi-million-dollar deal. Costa Zoo was, when Oscar De La Hoya was at 140. But what happened? He fought a journeyman named Vince Phillips, and Vince Phillips knocked him out. Facts. Terry Norris. Terry Norris had a multi-million-dollar fight signed with Oscar De La Hoya. Right? When he was actually trained by Abel Sanchez. People didn't know who Abel Sanchez was, really, honestly, unless you really followed boxing up until Triple G came on the scene. Okay? However, he gets knocked out by who? Keith Mullins. Keith Mullins was another fighter that he was an ex-Marine, never been stopped. I don't even think he's ever been dropped. Durable guy, kind of reminds you of a miniature version of Carlos Takam, right? And he knocked out Terry Norris. Fall from grace. Pernell Whitaker. This almost happened to Pernell. He was fighting Dio Bayless Hurtado, and Dio Bayless Hurtado was dropping him. He was a guy that was quick, but he was awkward, but he threw these quick, awkward combinations like a child, and as elusive and as defensively gifted that Pernell was, he couldn't handle it. He could not handle that type of onslaught. But he caught him in the 11th round, or was it the 12th? I believe it was the 11th. And he knocked out Dio Bayless Hurtado because he caught him. He finally caught him. That's how he got the Oscar De La Hoya fight. But it almost happened again. You know? Jermaine Tate, hey, Kurt, do you have any word on Joseph Parker's B sample? I don't think anybody does. You know, Joseph Parker, well, I'm pretty sure I'll be cleared. I'll be cleared to fight. I did nothing wrong. And a lot of people talk, but I'll have my day and I'll be ready to fight again. Tommy Morrison was awesome. Tommy Morrison was the Duke. Is a Collie fight card definitely canceled? I heard David Adelaide was stepping in. I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure. But, you know, to be fair, Lawrence Akali versus David Adelaide, I'm not gutted. Because I'm not really a big Lawrence Akali fan. I'm just not. I mean, I'm not. I'd rather see a Jermaine Franklin fight. Right? I mean, he's one of those guys that he does nothing for you as far as appeal. I mean, even when he talks, it's kind of dry. It's like pretty standard, passive, monotoned, dry eye guy sounding British fighter. You know what I mean? He's not like that's just him, though. I think it's just him as a person. GTA 6 will be out before Parker's B Sam. When does GTA 6 come out? Is it Tommy Morrison, literally Tommy from Rocky? I mean, it's the same person, but it's a different character. So it was Tommy Gunn versus Tommy Morrison. You know, yeah, Tommy Gunn was, I think a lot of that was based on him because Tommy Morrison was born in Oklahoma. And I think he implemented a lot of true stories in there with, you know, I think that made him more authentic to play himself. But it was damn near like playing himself, you know. Jermaine lost all, like Will Smith in Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, right? Because, I mean, his name was Will Smith. Fresh Prince, right? Same thing. Jermaine lost all his step-up fights. I knew right off the bat when Franklin was fighting tomato cans on PBC that he wouldn't last. Retros for life. I think is what you say last. I mean, did he prevail? No. But last, I don't know. I think that's a different word altogether. Why? Because as a prize fighter, Jermaine Franklin has done better than Andy Ruiz, I feel. You're like, well, how? What do you mean? Well, Jermaine Franklin's, he's got the Dillian White fight under his belt, made a good account of himself, made 2 or 3 million. AJ might have made 3 or 4. Then he fights who? The Spanish guy in Gibraltar on the zone, beats him. He was undefeated. So he got a win there. Then fought back home, right? He quit his job after that, I think right after the Joshua fight. So you don't have to work no more. So anything you've done that you no longer have to work, you can't say you've lost in. He's won. Jermaine Franklin's won, people. You know, he just never be I don't know if he'll never be a champ. He's just not a champion. He didn't win every fight, but he got the big fights. And I think that's what people need to understand. You know, it's the fights that you're blessed and fortunate enough to get. Because those are business contracts. That's an agreement for you to challenge this guy in a 6, 8, 10, 12 round fight with these certain rules applied for this amount of money. So I want people to keep that in mind, you know, before I knew he wasn't that. Well, yeah, I mean, he couldn't beat certain guys, but a lot of people thought he beat Dillian White. AJ didn't really look great fighting Jermaine Franklin. In fact, AJ looked shitty fighting Jermaine Franklin. And I'm not even talking about the way he fought necessarily. I mean, he was with a new trainer. I know he was with Derek James, but he was in there acting like a punk. He almost started a riot at the end of the last bell against Jermaine Franklin. It wasn't Jermaine Franklin taunting him. It was AJ talking shit and hitting him after the bell and whispering bullshit after the last final bell ring. All that was done by AJ. Do you think that hurt Jermaine Franklin? It would have hurt Jermaine if he would have ended up being a prick back to AJ and added insult to injury, but it didn't work that way. So yeah, I mean, you know, this is after, you know, Joshua got beat by Klitschko, by Usyk, right? I think Zhang would be a good test for Moses, as long as it lasts. AJ fought Joseph Parker and was rubbish fight too. Yeah, that was just a shitty fight overall, but I think the referee had a lot to do with that fight, the way it was refereed. And I think that swayed the way the fight went, you know? Richard Torres Jr. versus Moses, who you pick? I haven't really seen Ricky. I haven't really seen him fight. Listen, Franklin, as I've said, goes ages ago, kept failing underneath AJ's arm during what he could last 12 rounds. Facts. How do I explain this, right? I think two guys that it would be better to demonstrate, you know, like I used to date this chick. She was hella short. She was hella short, but she was probably 5'3". Shit, I'm 6'2". And every time I went to hug her, it was never like, hey, give me a hug. Because there ain't it's no nothingness. It's more like this. And it's always, she'll put her head like right where my armpit is. That's the type of hug you give someone that's short. Well, an engage of combat, if you're colliding into a person, that's where like kind of organically your body based on the height versus size. AJ 6'6". Jermaine Franklin's about 6'1", 6'2" maybe, right? So he's going to come underneath. That's a natural pattern physically when you're throwing punches at each other. You know what I mean? It's almost like a temporary puzzle piece as far as collision goes, if that makes sense. So for him to say, well, he put his hand under there. Well, when you throw a punch, you want to have somewhere safe to go to avoid getting punched. Again, if you ever been in the ring, you'll know these things. That's the thing. You got to know what the hell it's like. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it was definitely ref. Yeah, definitely. It was the ref, definitely. Hellenius went to the same pharmacy as Miller. Are you streaming the prelims today? I don't see the prelims. Let me check. Let me check if someone has them on YouTube. All right, here we go. Okay, we still got the weigh-in. No, I still don't see it, man. I don't think that there are any prelims. I don't think there are either. There may not be any prelims. How do you throw a punch? Do you have to like take your arm off and put it on your hand and throw it? No, you don't. But keep in mind, when someone throws a punch at you and you're throwing a punch at them, okay, you're not trying to get hit with that shot, but you're trying to get the punch off in case it lands, because it can land on the shoulders, the neck, the chest, right? The stomach, the ear, long as you're making contact. That's why it's never a good idea to block a shot where you can weave a shot or avoid a shot. It's better to get out of the way than to ever block it, because when you block it, it's still making contact. So the shit's still hitting you in essence. It's just secondhand damage. Because if you're blocking it, and they hit your hand, or in this case, your glove is going to hit your face, and that's the secondary, right? That's secondary punishment. You can, you're still going to get hit. It's just not going to be flush, right? Hey, I'm only 5'3", Kurt. It's all good down here. I believe you. MPLN17. Thanks, Kurt. No problem. I don't think that there's any prelims. Yep, South London in the building. Yeah, I get it and been in the ring, but that's why AJ found it hard to land a clean flush shot. People just make out AJ struggled against Franklin was that much better. I don't know, man. I think AJ's best punches in that fight was jabs, because he was still able to catch Jermaine Franklin with the jab. And because of Jermaine Franklin being so limited, he wasn't able to avoid those jabs. He should have timed where that was going to go and try to counter with his right hand. The only problem was he was too far away from AJ. He was too far away from AJ for that punch to, not, for his punch to not make it, because he was too far out of position. He couldn't, AJ sitting there, he's stepping in at times, and big arm. Fucking AJ's arm's probably 45 pounds apiece. Nice to see ladies like boxing. Absolutely. Shout out to you, Roger Downs, in the building. Kurt, are you an owner of a recreational center like a big gym, a play field? No, but I work out at a rec center. Me and a friend of mine, we used to train. We used to have classes at a rec center. Women's self-defense, boxing classes, mixed martial arts. We had different classes. We had classes for a lot of children, ages 8 to 16. Yeah. Seemed like ages ago, though. But yeah, I still train at a rec place back home. Yes. Bryce Productions. Hello. Thomas Versi. AJ is a big guy, so he needs space to move. He needs space to move, but he needs space to punch. Andy, I won the belts for a few months and refuse to fight now unless I get 20 million. The only saving grace for Andy is him acting like this if he still has about half that money. If Andy Ruiz still has half that money he got with Anthony Joshua, shit, even a quarter of it. If he had, let's say Andy still has 5 million in the bank. He still has 5 M's in the bank. He can look at his banking account, his trust fund, right? His corporation. Okay, because I'm not stupid. There's other ways to harness and hold money. His business account. And he can see 3, 0, 0, 0, comma, 0, 0, 0, dot 0, 0. If he can see something like that, he's good. And I can understand everything that he's been doing. Unfortunately, that may not be the case. You know what I mean? With him and baby mama drama and ex-wife's drama and all this type of stuff. Ex-wives turning into baby mamas overnight, trying to set him up on the IGs, showing him with weed and IVs and trying to throw him under the bus like that, hacking into his IG account. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think that was a thrifty separation, especially Andy, all them kids he got. Andy got 5 kids. I have 5. I pull out my Snicker and I make satisfaction. And I like the busted nuts. Right? Very nice gloves. Very nice touch gloves. Let's see. What do we got here? No, Skrill, I've never boxed, but I've watched it from being a very young kid, and I was in track and field, tennis, and hockey. Then I trained. Nice. Sounds like you keep yourself in good shape unless you're slacked off. That's a rare thing a lot, especially over in the States a lot of times. Depends on where you go, how you grew up, Am I wrong, or does AJ can't fight on the inside? That's my 5 cents. Well, I think he was working. Should I say Derek James was working with AJ on working on the inside. The only problem is I don't think psychologically AJ likes to fight on the inside. You know what I mean? Because especially with Franklin. Franklin is the same height and the same build as Andy Ruiz. Right? Same height, same build as Andy Ruiz. And James was telling him, like, man, get in there, bop, bop. Get in there and get on the inside. When he comes in, bop, bop. You know what I mean? And Derek was trying to tell him, bro, get in there inside. Slip that right punch and throw that left hook to the body, man, and throw a right uppercut. He was showing him, this is what I want you to do. Okay? And then he was like, yo, okay, cool, and then AJ, yeah, I could do the body, yeah, right? But he knew mentally, he was like, you know what? No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. Because what if he catches me? Because Andy did the same thing. TKR6Q, happy belated birthday. People, let me tell you something. My birthday's in October. That wasn't my birthday. That was my friend in the picture's birthday. That was her birthday. That wasn't my birthday. Kurt, good man. Keep good. Keep good. You keep going. You keep no. You keeping good, sir. Well, I think it's just a balance of eating bad, fasting, and working out. You know what I mean? Sometimes eating good. I was saying bigger the frame, man, you got to work inside unless you're smaller. I mean, it's just one thing about AJ. I got a buddy like that. Like, if you put on so much muscle, you're naturally not going to be flexible enough to punch a certain way. Like everybody sees AJ, working on the gloves and stuff like that, but you notice he's a bit off on the accurate side of things. And I like AJ. I'm not dissing him. I'm just critiquing him. If you notice, a lot of his punches are, you can tell they got power behind them. But if you look at someone like myself, right? If you look at like me, look, that's an uppercut. You see how fast I throw that? If I was a big dude, I couldn't throw it like that. Back, back. I couldn't throw it. Back, back, back. I could not get that fast and throw this shot if all I did was lift weights all day long. I couldn't get that way. There is no way. And I'm not a small guy. I'm not small at all. But I know if I was that big, if I wasted time picking up muscles, like AJ. AJ's taller than I am, but he's bigger. Size versus velocity. Like they have a theory that the dinosaurs, right? The dinosaurs were so big. You guys seen the movie Ant-Man, right? You guys remember Ant-Man? It's like the bigger he was, the slower he was. It's an equation like mass versus velocity. You know what I mean? Mass and matter and velocity. Like the bigger you are, the slower you're going to be. Hell, we know that just looking at heavyweights. They're not as fast as guys like that. Usyk is not as fast as Lomachenko, but he's fast. Tyson is not as fast as Usyk, but he's fast. Do you guys understand the difference? Like, and I'm not bragging. I just know if my whole thing was to look a certain way versus not having the ability to perform a certain way, I couldn't. It's basically AJ needs to be smaller. AJ needs to be smaller in order to get on the inside, but he's also taller. So is it necessarily right for him to fight on the inside all the time? No, especially with someone shorter, like guys like Andy, right? But you want to have the ability to do that. Lennox Lewis is a guy, he could fight on the inside if he chose to. But a lot of times he didn't have to go to those measures because he was setting up punches from a certain distance. But that didn't mean he couldn't throw a right hand and make you shit something, make you drop off some kids, make you knock your head off into the 5th or 6th row. Yes, And AJ, here's the thing. I think AJ would be better if he was a little smaller. And here's the irony. Let me prove my point. AJ knocked out Jake Paul. And Jake Paul was a shorter guy. That's why it was kind of harder for him to get to him. Jake kept just falling and grabbing his ankles. People forget all about that, grabbing onto him and going all the way down because he knew, like, I do not want to get hit with this big shot until he finally got hit and he knew, like, oh shit, I'm not trying to fight this dude. This dude is not gonna break my face in 5 or 6 places to prove a point. It ain't happening. But what was the thing? What was the stipulation with AJ? AJ couldn't get past, he couldn't get over 240. Remember that? That was a good thing. He couldn't get over 240. That was the stipulation. That's why Andy Ruiz won that first fight. AJ came in 252 pounds. He came in, that dude came in like he was about to flex his way to victory. Like he'd been locked up or something. No, man. Dude, Andy, being Andy, fat ass Andy could fight. But, no, man. He looked better in that fight. AJ looked good in that fight. 240 pounds. Remember the rematch with Andy Ruiz? There you go. AJ had lost all that damn weight. He's got a glass jaw. AJ, no, he ain't got a glass jaw. I think that's bullshit. Because I'm convinced that that Jake Paul could punch. So you can say whatever you want to say about Jake. I think Jake got that power. And he hit AJ as hard as he could. And his ass didn't budge. AJ in that first Ruiz fight had a concussion, and some people know this but don't like to mention it because it was proven AJ had a concussion from Miller's side. They all knew what happened before he stepped into the ring. That's a fact. People who already knew that. Serafina confirmed it. Jarrell Miller confirmed it. The fighters that did it to him, Joey DeWaco confirmed it. Ajit Caballel knew about it. They knew that AJ got his ass whooped somewhere, or he got mollywopped, like my uncle says. And he wasn't the same. But they were trying to cover it up because it was too much money involved. See, this, you know what happens when a big money deal is set up like that? There could be the number one thing that should stop that fight that they don't. The worst thing possible could be going on with a fighter. They're not going to stop that money. AJ, you had to get the hell out there. I don't give a shit how your head is. I don't care where your mental's at. I don't care how damaged you are. I don't care about none of that shit. You're making $35 million. You've sold a record-breaking sales. You and Jarrell Miller. Oh, never mind. You and Andy Ruiz now. In Madison Square Garden in New York, and you've broken a record for selling the quickest that anyone has ever made or sold out in a boxing match. You think that we're going to stop that fight because you got a little concussion? Hell to the no. And I think everybody knew it. I think Eddie knew it. I think they all knew it. They just knew we're not going to stop this money from coming. We just need to get him out there. He's fighting a fat-ass little snicker-eating dude anyway. He's fighting Andy Ruiz that got beat by a guy that you already knocked out. Fuck the concussion. We're getting his money. I'm just being real with you. You know how many millionaires that Anthony Joshua has made? All them dudes in them suits that you don't know who the hell they are. You wonder, who's that dude? Who's this old ass geezer back here? Who's this guy? For me, AJ has stamina problems, not a glass jaw. The minute he gets tired, he's easy pickings. Well, that's just due to being too damn big. He don't supposed to have all that muscle on him. AJ could walk around like that if he's not doing the activity that he does to get tired in the first place. In other words, if AJ was the size he is now, but my age, he would be okay, right? But even I think he would figure it out by the time he's my age. It's not all about getting bulky. I used to be a big, burly bastard too, and I'm not small by no stretch of the imagination. I just thought being jacked was the thing to be. I need a 50. I need a 50 inch chest. Why? Why you need that? Because if you quit, you stop doing that shit, you're going to end up with titties. Work out hard and get this big bulging ass chest and then want to stop. You're going to end up with tits. I'm serious. You're going to end up with titties. If you get big and buff and jacked, and then you say, no, man, meet a girl that she likes to cook and eat and feed you, right? You like to eat, you like to get fed. Pretty soon, that 4 days a week from Anytime Fitness turns into one time every 2 weeks. Yeah, pretty soon, you're going to get fat quick. Big muscles use a lot of oxygen. Yes. That's what people don't understand. And him getting tired like that, trying to be the action figure dude. He's trying to be like that action figure, Huh? The temple shot his way, Andy Ruiz hit him, affecting him. It wasn't his chin. Yeah, he got hit on the top of the head, not his chin. I mean, some people can take those shots. Some people can't. I mean, that's a pressure point, right? So it's not I don't understand the chinny thing at all. I just don't understand that. I don't understand that at all. 625 J Mall. Kurt, what it do, champ? What it do, 625 J Mall in the building. Counterpunch to you, brother. Man, I got to see AJ Tyson Fury. Monday is the deadline. That Tyson Fury was coked out of his mind, people, and it was absolutely hilarious. It was, look, Tyson Fury, I seen some of that. That's crazy. That was Joseph Parker versus, who was he fighting? Joe Joyce. When Joe Joyce walked down Joseph Parker and stopped him for the first time in his career, right? I think the only time. I mean, legitimately, you know what I mean? Because I don't think the Fabio Wardley fight was legitimately a stoppage. I think it was some controversial stuff going on. However, Tyson Fury and Shane, his big brother, the one that looks like a bear, him, they were in like the second row or maybe the first row. And they left for a long time. And I'm just playing along. You guys, I think you guys remember that. And I was like, yeah, look at Tyson. Tyson went to get him a couple pints, him and Shane. But I'm like, they're gone a little bit too long, right? And then they stayed a long time. And I think Shane came back and then Tyson was still gone. Don't forget to hit the like on the way in, peeps. Enjoy the chat. Yeah, hit that like button. We got a staggering 100 people in here. Let's get up to 100 likes. Let's hit the like button. You guys walk out, hit the like button, and come right back in. Get right back to me. Ironically enough, Triple D called Wardley on that questionable stoppage. I mean, I don't know. I mean, those weren't the same. I know what you're saying. I know what you're getting at. But those weren't the same stoppages. See, Triple D, I know he's going to question that, but it's not in his case no more. That's not the case with him. He shouldn't be for stoppages all the time just because he felt that his stoppage should be you know, returned or examined and investigated and all that. It was a belt line punch. The ref called it the way the ref called it. Let's hit that like button. Let's hit that like button. Let's hit that like button. That offer, I got boxed my head off, but I learned from it. MPL in 17. What'd you learn, man? Kurt, you should be doing that Jordan Shore ringside hosting. Would be good to see. I don't know who that is, but yeah, I'm down for it. Thumbs of the glove. Fury is a joke in that bipolar and his bollocks. Notice how it only gets mentioned when he's at home and want to get out of the house, but when he's with his boys away from home, he's absolutely fine. Well, I can tell you that real quick. Tony Lyons, he's like that because Tyson Fury ain't a family guy. He's just not. He's a boxer. He's a boxer that comes from a fighting family, and he grew up around a bunch of travelers, and that's really what they knew, right? And him hanging out with his boys is a way to exercise. I think he gets smothered at home. I think he gets smothered at home. Hey, Kurt just joined in Big Gav Faye, Scotland. Counterpunch to you, brother. Pop, pop, bang. End of. Boom. Or end off, bum. Oh, end of. Or end off, bum. Staying in the empty mansion all day will make you crazy. Yeah, Tyson gets bored at home. But imagine, you got millions of dollars in the bank. You got a bunch of entitled ass children. Because his kids are entitled. They're bad as shit, too. I don't think Tyson Fury has to be bipolar to show signs of being bipolar. I think Tyson Fury is an alcoholic and a cocaine abuser. And I'm not judging him. I'm just what I see. I think Tyson Fury is an alcoholic and a cocaine abuser. I think that's his drug of choice, and I think he likes to drink beer. That's why he retires the way he does. But that's why he's also bipolar. Because when his ass is up, he's one way. But when he's crashing, he's another way. If you're around a lot of people that do drugs, yeah, that's how they are. They're totally different from the time that they on this shit versus the time that they're off the shit. They're not even the same people. That's why you see Tyson Fury. I think Anthony Joshua's aligned his stars. I don't think anybody should talk to him. He's made it in life. I think people should give him a break. To, I think Anthony Joshua's a big shithouse, Dulce, sausage, wrestles Paris, bodybuilder. He's the worst absolute fighter in the world. See? Night, day, night, day. I think this dude's tripping, man. This dude, he's one way and then he's another way. But what would you do if you didn't want people to think about the real reason you act that way? You'd blame it on mental health. I'm bipolar, I'm schizophrenic. No, you're not. You're bipolar when you're up, and then you're down and showing 2 degrees of someone that's intoxicated or under the influence versus someone that is not. And the person that is not is affected by the person that once was the person that was under the influence. So you're struggling versus the person that you are now versus the person that you once were, because you want to be that person you once were more. That's how people keep doing it. I want to keep escaping. I hate my life. Maybe I shouldn't have had 17 kids. That's him. Oh, that's right. I've done everything in life. I've won every belt that you could possibly win. Yeah, yeah. And I have millions of dollars. I'm a two-time heavyweight champion of the world. What else do I have? I'm bald-headed. I'm fucking slew-footed. You know what I mean? And I'm bad built. Oh, let me hang out with my brothers and drink beer. You know what I mean? And something else, other things. I'll be back in 2 days. You see? Do we have a fight tonight? Yes, we have a fight tonight. Is it on yet? Jeez. Okay, 6:31. Bro, we have 29 minutes. We have 29 minutes. We have 29 minutes, man. Pretty Boy Floyd first, Terrence Crawford. Who would win? Pretty Boy first, Terrence Crawford. I think I've talked about this in a live. I don't know. Because Pretty Boy was aggressive, but I think the aggressiveness may play against him fighting someone like Terrence. Because, see, Terrence, I don't think there was a reinvention of Terrence. I just think Terrence was already all the way good. I just think he needed to test his skills against the elite to show that he is elite. And that's everyone that stepped into the ring with him, he beat. And it wasn't people that we just knew what was going to happen. Now, of course, you had guys like me that predicted him to win. Sure, I'm a fan. I just thought he was special. Floyd fought people, and he was that good. He was that gifted. I called Floyd Mayweather like the Achilles of boxing. He just had that style, the style that he used. No one was better than him at that style. You know what I mean? And he was aggressive and he just broke people down. He just beat them up, for punch. It didn't matter if he could, if he couldn't punch as hard as this next guy, because he's going to punch you in the face as many times as he wants to until you give. So it's not about, oh man, this guy punches at only 50%. Well, how about he hits you with those 50% punches 20 times around until you go down? You're going to eventually give up. Your skin's going to break. You're going to develop an eye injury. Your nose is going to break. A lot of things are going to transpire. Yeah, that bleached hair is a bit more odd. I'm actually watching the Conor Ben program, and I don't. Conor look like a twat with that bleached hair. Can I ask you guys a question? I want an honest answer. Has Conor Ben dyed his hair before? Have you ever seen Conor Ben's hair dyed? Can somebody tell me that? Can someone tell me, has he dyed his hair? Have you guys seen him with dyed hair before? That's all I need to know. Mr. Yes. MP, nah. Tony Lyons, yeah, I think so. So that's a 50-50. Gav, nah. Tony Lyons, now it's yeah. Okay. So now you remember. Okay. What else? Who else? Has Conor Ben ever dyed his hair? Have you ever, should I say, have you ever seen it dyed? Because I've seen him with long hair. He looked like a damn Cholo Mexican essay at one point, and it was black or dark brown. Then I seen him with the shortcut. Then I seen him with braids. And then I seen him with this bleached, blondish hair, and you wonder, like, where did he get that from and why did he get it? Who cares about his hair? Roger Downs, I'm asking this for a reason. I want you to stay with me because of this reason that I'm asking. So I want you to stay with me, Roger, because I'm asking this for a reason. Nope, he's had different hairstyles, but no dyed. Which hair are we talking about? I'm not talking about any other fucking hair besides the hair on his head, man. Did I ask out of context question? Money gone to his head. Well, whatever the chemical name to take the color out of your hair to actually change it blonde, it helps aid drug tests when you're taking hair. That's a fact. You know, that's the difference. Because people, I'm not saying that he did. All I'm saying that Conor Ben has tested positive 2 different times for the same shit. We can't act like we forgot that. Let's stop pretending like this shit never happened. I don't care who he's promoted by. I don't give a fuck if it's Eddie Hearn. I don't care if it's Frank Warren. I don't care if it's whoever. I don't care. We have to remember that Conor Ben tested positive in 2 tests. And what made it bad is Eddie tried to cover that shit up. Bleach several times, it can make it too damaged to get a hair sample. Yeah. Because it strips the element. I mean, I'll never forget this. I was probably 19. And I used to smoke weed. I actually enjoyed smoking weed. I mean, it's probably better now, to be fair. Nonetheless, I got a job at a casino when I was 19 years old. But they were taking hair samples. I'm like, shit, what am I going to do? So the girl that I was dating at the time, she said, and she was Mexican. She sounded real fucking weird. And she was like, when my cousin, when he had to go to take a drug test, they had to take hair too. And you know what? He used a relaxer, and the relaxer stripped everything out. So he put it in there. He did all the lessons and all the steps, and he won. And he just smoked weed a month ago. You may want to try that. That's how she sounded. And, I did it. And it worked. Because I know it was a couple months. Now, it was a couple months that I know, damn, it ain't been 90 days. No, it's the first time that he has let a blind man dye his hair. Afro hair does take several attempts at least to get it blonde at that hair. It's so tough. That ain't Conor Ben's hair. Conor Ben doesn't have African American hair. Sorry. He doesn't have African American hair. That guy has hair like a fucking Spaniard. But to be fair, like a Taino. You know what I mean? Not saying it's not curly, but it's not, His mom is European. His dad is African, or how would you say, British, African, British, right? No, he's from Jamaica, right? His mom's white. There you go, Harry Dolman. His mom's white, so he doesn't have, African American hair. So, that's just so it won't be as hard for him. But I don't know. I don't know how many times he did it, but we don't know why he did that shit either. But he does walk around looking like a freak with that shit, like he just came from a rave. And it makes you, both of his parents are British. I just Googled it. And it's saying only in 25, 26. I tried looking for his Instagram, but it's not showing so based off Google twice. Even black hair is the same, very hard to strip the color out. Do you agree with this? Do you think the fight with G Man and Nigel Benn should have been stopped when Nigel Benn fell out of the ring? No, because you have so many seconds before you get back into the ring. He climbed back into the ring. You have a certain amount of time. I think it's 20 seconds when that happens. It might be they might have changed it to 10. No, he if someone knocks you out of the ring, okay, you have so many seconds to get back in. Ben's a Londoner and served in the army. 20 seconds to get back into the ring. Right. 20 seconds. I thought it was 20 seconds. Ben was pals with the Essex boys. Who's the Essex boys? If Google is right and he's only done it twice in 2025 and 26, then I see where you're going and it makes sense, bro. Well, I mean, I don't know, and I'm not saying anything. All I'm saying is what was told to me. But I can tell you this: if that's the case, maybe he felt if he's doing that to. I don't, you know what, me personally though, I don't think Connor's stupid enough to do that shit again. I just don't think he's dumb enough to do that. All the trouble he went through and all the money that he can miss, bro. Go in there like Chris Eubank Jr. did in his last fight. Then, if you feel you can't, you know what I mean. At least Chris showed up. Chris Eubank Jr. was a dead man walking when he walked in there. He was not in any kind of condition to fight Conor Ben. He wasn't even in. Well, he could fight him because he fought him, but he wasn't in any condition to win. Sly Tendencies 87. What's up, Sly? Jarrell looking in shape. Hold on a second. Thought I heard something in there. And it's crazy because the door was wide open. Like, not wide open, it was just unlocked. Yeah, something odd with Eubank. Trust me, he's from Essex. Is Boise any training big baby? I don't know. I have no idea. I remember when sweating ass um, Antonio Tarver was. That shit was hilarious. Man, Ben Sr. was around at the advent of Acid House. I don't know what that is. So I have no idea what that is. Okay, something's coming on now. You know what? Speaking of controversies, I want to talk to you guys about this today. Edgar Berlanga versus, uh, damn, I just saw him. What's the Arab guy's name? The British dude that knocked him out. Who was that guy? Yeah, Tarver seems like he will. Yeah, shit. He'll sweat more than you. You seen Tarver? Tarver sweating and get up on him now. We're ready. Come on. Bat, bat, bat. Sweating. Yeah. Shiraz, Hamza. There we go. Hamza Shiraz. Oh, when I think of Hamza, I think of Hamdalillah. Hamza Siraj. Okay, so Edgar claims that Hamza had something loaded in his gloves. And you know what does go with that story? The left he kept hitting him with, he was like, bro, that was different. And he was like, listen, I've been hit by guys like Canelo Alvarez. I ain't never been hit like that before. And when that fight was over, though, I will say this. When the fight was over, Hamza had the right glove off, but the left was still there. You know what I mean? And it makes you think, do they really check those gloves like that when a fight like that is done? But there's someone, just being careless, just good fight, champ. Or do they check the glove? Even in the Louis Resto case, the guy grabbed the gloves, but Louis Resto knew it was fucked and he tried to snatch it away. And that's what alerted them to him because of what he did, the way he responded. Like, get away from me. And they're like, wait a minute. No, wait a minute. Why are you snatching? Let me see that damn glove, by the way. And then they found out he had took all the damn padding out the gloves, right? And that's how he ended up beating Billy Collins, damn near to death, right? Because he messed him up, broke his bones and shit, because he was cheating him. He was punching him with a fucking, like a long shark that you owe money to. Yeah, he gave him that type of fight. Yeah, Louis Resto is a crackhead, no teeth having bum right now. The truth always comes out. Berlanga wins the second fight for sure. He'll take this fight more serious. I want to see the rematch. Make sure you have an investigation and make sure he's not cheating. Because we've seen Hamza Siraj in the damn Carlos Adames fight. He didn't look shit like that, though. All right, fight card. Here we go. All right, wait a minute. So we have Philip Vela versus Edwin Rodriguez. Angel Barrentes versus Luis Espinosa. Now, those are the non-televised bouts. I don't think they're on here. So I think we're starting at super welterweight. Nishant Dev versus Juan Carlos Guerra Jr. Freudis Rojas versus Damian Sosa. Alan Chavez versus Miguel Madueno. And Jarrell Miller versus Lenier. Yeah, this is a bullshit card. But we get to see what we get to see, and this is for the WBA title eliminator. Okay, so this is where we're at. This is what we have. Okay. So we have, oh shit, we have 11 minutes for this start. So good. Josh Taylor versus Castro, the first fight, should have been an undisputed champion. Oh, Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor was one of those ones that he was a bright, shining star that burned out rather quick, I think. Berlanga was in the strip club drinking 4 weeks before the Hamza fight. I believe it. I believe he was. He wasn't taking that shit seriously, but you have to understand, them guys like that, them guys like, like look at Ruiz. Ruiz wasn't used to that type of shit. He wasn't used to that type of money, publicity, responsibility. He wasn't used to any of that, to be fair. Is it pay-per-view? I hope not. Wesley Gamble in the building. What's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. He said, good old Kurt. That's crazy, man. I'm turning into one of the OGs of the YouTube boxing community. Huh? Kurt McGirt. Kurt McGirt. Usyk versus Rico, Saturday, May 23rd. You know what? I'll be glad when that shit's over. Fury versus Hall, Saturday, June 13th. Zayas versus Boots, June 27th. So look, man, we have a lot to cover. I is mad. I actually want to see Anthony Joshua fight Wilder more than Tyson Fury. Me too. I'd rather see Wilder versus AJ versus Fury. Me personally. I'm just so sick of like the bullshit. You know? Tyson Fury, you know, because I think I think what happens, a lot happened in 24 that kind of took boxing. I know for like my audience, you guys seen it, witnessed it, it was delivered, now it's gone. Usyk beat Tyson Fury. And it's like when Usyk beat Tyson Fury, it was done. It was over with. You know, and what didn't help was AJ gets upset by Daniel fucking Dubois. People were sick after that, bro. People were sick after that fight. Oh, they were sick. People were disgusted and literally sick after AJ got whooped by Daniel Dubois. Daniel Dubois didn't supposed to be nothing more than a person that made AJ look good. He was going to become a 3-time heavyweight world champion. The pride of Sheffield, England. But instead, he got whooped by Daniel fucking Dubois. And I think that's where boxing was like, you know what? I think people, you know, and this is it's our fault. I blame you guys. And I'm blaming you guys. I understand you guys. But I do blame you for being that dependent on a particular fighter that you feel that's holding up the sport. See, we should promote all these fighters because without, you know, like Jarrell Miller, well, damn, why do we really watch Miller? Because we all know Miller is a great versus villain axis for Anthony Joshua. Let's just be real, man. We know why. We know why. Jarrell Miller is relevant. That's why we want Miller to win, because we want to see Miller versus AJ. Because they've done it, they've took it too damn far. Rap battles, pushes, shoves, threats, encounters, near grudge matches, all types of shit has happened between Jarrell Miller and Anthony Joshua. We all know that. We all know that. We know what we've seen. And what we've seen, we want to deliver. We know that. So, yeah. But Daniel, and then Daniel gets beat by Usyk again. Then everybody jumps back on Usyk like Usyk's the best fucking thing ever. And I'm like, bro, that was not an Ajit Kabayel. That was not a Zili Zhang. You know what I mean? That was not a guy that, you know, I mean, and don't get me wrong. I mean, we all know and we should know that Usyk's better than Joshua. So why are we just, I'm like, dude, he'd already beat up Daniel Dubois. Next. Who's the next guy? Fuck the same guy. Who's the next guy? Crickets. Oh, okay. No, seriously, man. We got to just look at what we're doing. It ain't no different than when everybody, the Fury fans, you remember those guys? What happened to all them Tyson Fury fans? It's like they died in one night, didn't they? They died after round 9. Right? What happened to all the Tyson Fury fans? What happened to these motherfuckers? They died in one night. They just, oh. What happened to him? It's crazy. Tyson gets his ass whooped and thousands of these motherfuckers disappear. Thing is, the perfect opportunity, Usyk, he went into a class full of bodybuilders and outshined them. No harm, but was probably a bot. Nah, it wasn't that many bots, bro, that watch this channel. And if that's the case, they need to come back. Bot or not, if a ad runs, I'm getting paid. So when views go from 250,000, a million to 250,000, yeah, nah. And those were Tyson Furies. You could tell, like, damn, where all these guys go? Where all the good people go? I don't know. It was a flash. I'll tell you, they were hurt, man. And then AJ got his ass whooped, then they left too. Ah, fucking hell. And left. I mean, those videos were like 30, 40, 50, 60,000 views. And now they're like 2,300, 3,200 maybe, 1,700. I'm like, where all you motherfuckers go? Tyson's back now. They ain't came back. Is Berentes fighting right now? I'm not sure. I don't think so. No. Okay, we have a countdown finally. Okay, so we've been here 2 hours. We were here 2 full hours, people. So let's get the like button up to 100. Let's do it. It's like when do you want to Wilder and Frazang, and then he fought Parker and lost both. Yeah, it sucked. Hulk smash. Oh. What's up, Hulk? It's let's see. No, it's we got 20 seconds, people. But no, man, we got a lot of Tyson Fury cats, man. And when I knew they were permanently gone, when I knew that that they didn't come back. Do you guys know how many? Okay, a Tyson Fury fight on this channel, that's 70 to 90,000 views. Just off, Good, bro. You're smashing it. Thank you, brother. I'm still here. A lot of people, man, I've noticed a lot of channels have fell off. And it's quite sad. I miss a lot of guys, man. Jay Calderon, Boxing Talk. And the thing is, I always try to carry a sense of chronological respect when it comes to people. that started when I started. And mostly these channels, they started maybe a little bit over 10 years ago. My channel has reached this month 11 years. Um, and it's, it's doing its thing. It's up, down, up, down, it fluctuates with all good intentions. The Tyson Fury followers were a bit derogatory. Well, they were a bit obnoxious, but a lot of times, though, I mean, you hear them talk, Some of them, I've ran off, and I don't have to block them to run them off, We had this one. What was the one guy's name that used to come on and he used to always, but like he was the, where was he? Who was he? He was the Canelo fan. Oh, Canelo fans were the worst. These mother suckers, man. It happened to TikTok and YouTube. It changed it more to business model than now, rather than just entertainment engagement. Small of a business model now. I've been with you for years, my friend. Hugs, Roger Down. You have hugs, counterpunch, much love, respect, and all of that. Fury fanboys make nightmare. Fury will beat AJ by stinking the place out. He might try to box a boring ass fight, because he knows the minute he tries to go toe to toe with AJ, which if he can get AJ tired, he has a better chance. But no, man, like Tyson Fury fans, man, they came in, they showed out, and they just disappeared. I mean, whole channels just kind of fell, Harry Moments breaks the internet. Jarrell Miller's fucking wig comes off. And you know something? That was probably the best thing for him. And you know what helped Jarrell Miller? Jarrell Miller played that shit off and took it like a champ. That's what you call accountability, responsibility. He could have shied up and he probably would have done a shitty job because he's worried about what people think. He's like, fuck that. Look. Threw it. Threw the hairpiece. Broke the internet. People were making memes all about that shit. That shit went viral. Dude gets his mouthpiece punched off during a boxing match, especially a high-spirited one like that on the undercard. That's what made it so crazy. Because Jarrell Miller, this is a title eliminator. How do you think he's in position for a title eliminator? Jarrell Miller is in position of a title eliminator? Think about that for a minute. I hope he does too, and here's the thing. Guys, I'm pro-Cuban. I'm pro-Cuban fighter. I'm not as bad as a lot of people, but yeah, I support my Cuban fighters. But Lenier, pero, like the Bartholomews, them cats, I don't really know them. Long live the revolution, CD. Fabio Wardley has more knockouts than Usyk. He has 19 knockouts out of 20. He has one draw, that one against, what's his name? Clark. Ajit Caballero, 27-0 with equal with 19 KOs. Bro, I'm going to tell you. I'm going to start getting bold. Cubans are good fighters. They're good boxers. They're some of the best boxers. I think Mexican fighters are some of the best fighters, but Cubans are I think they're better boxers. If the Miller wins tonight and Dubois beats Wardley, Miller versus Dubois 2, nobody wants to see Usyk versus Dubois 3. That's correct. That's bloody habit. I would like to see that. Would be dope. Bro, that would be wild. And I know Jarrell Miller, that's going to be one of those fights that probably a fight of the year because see if Jarrell Miller can keep his stamina like we've seen him in the Ruiz fight, we've seen him go the distance in his last fight. You know what I mean? If he's able to keep punching Danny Dubois, it will be a fest of fights that, you know what I mean? I think that would be the fight that actually tests Danny Dubois. A guy that not only you can't drop, but he won't stop. Bars. Touch Gloves coming in with more of that love, showing you and the channel love and appreciation. Thank you, Touch Gloves. I appreciate it. Appreciate that love from Touch Gloves. 705, always live. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, baby. Thank you. I believe the new wave is coming. Yeah, I think the new wave is coming. It's fun to see these older guys go out with a bang. I'm interested to see how Beto's going to come in. Is he going to fight at an angle? Is he going to try to keep the distance? Will he, but I just don't see him as a fighter that's dangerous enough of puncher to do anything to Jarrell Miller unless he makes Jarrell Miller tired. Really want to see Sanchez in top form and go for it. He is nasty. Cruising might, he is. And I think he's very underrated. I think he's better than all these guys. The Betos, Daniel and Lenier. I think he's better than both of them. But, he's a friend of mine, so what do you do? Will Usyk fight Wilder? Nah. I think that ship has sailed. But it gives Wilder an opportunity to talk about how scared Usyk was. Okay, so we got the fight card. So we got 8 rounds, 10 rounds, 10 rounds, and 12 rounds. Okay, so we have 4 fights ahead of us, people. We've already been on 2 hours long and strong. Let's get it. Let's go. Big Baby versus Moses. Slaughterfest. Absolute slaughterfest. See, the problem with that, who's to say Jarrell Miller has the power? Let's put it this way. If Jarrell Miller ends up fighting Moses Otoma, and it's for a belt, because I think that's the only reason Jarrell would want to fight like that with him. I think if Jarrell Miller is able to hurt Moses Otoma, Moses don't got a chin. I'm going to say that again. If Jarrell Miller fights Moses, staggers, hurts, buzzes Moses Otoma, he ain't got a chin. I'm just going to be real with you. No, the fight's not started yet. Nishant Dev, they're in this locker room right now. Okay, here we go. Yeah, they're just freshening up. All or should I say warming it up. The hell? Freshen it up. I have a feeling Moses will get exposed against the first big puncher that's willing to trade with him. I don't know, man. We just got to see. And before these fights start, let me take a little short break and I'll be back with you in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail, people. Hold on a second. Okay, so we are back, and Dev is bringing the pain to, or should I say, Guerra is bringing the pain to Dev. Okay. Guerra, looking at this right now, Dev is going to the body and he's aiming for that liver shot. That left, because he's a southpaw, that left uppercut, he's trying to stick right in his liver. You can tell, look at Guerra's right hand. That shit's pink, and it's already the first round. That can tell you how many times he's threw down there and whacked away to that body, given that red indention. And look, Dev is good right hook, good right hook from Dev, because Dev is, bop, he's trying to find a home. If you can, that left uppercut, if you can throw that sucker and land right where that liver is, it can take these fighters out. And I think that's what he's doing. Okay, what happened to Dominic Brazil? I don't think I've seen him fight anybody since that Wilder loss. Oh, he got his ass whooped by Otto Weiland. Otto Weiland beat him, and then you never seen him again. He retired. Yeah, he retired from the sport, man. Oh, good straight left from Dev. Yeah, Otto Weiland, yeah. I know what you meant. Otto, yeah. Same person. But I mean, it was right after, it wasn't right after. It was 2 years after he fought Wilder, okay? I don't think this fight's going to last. Guerra's bringing what he calls guerra, which is war, right? But it's like, understand, something tells me Dev's going to catch him, and he's trying to time him coming in, and Guerra's giving him everything that he wants at a certain distance. He just needs to create the distance because Guerra's coming right to him. You know what I mean? He's trying to use upper body movement and things of that nature. He ate a good left hook, though. Dev did. Good left hook by Guerra right there. Oh, good jab from Dev. Good jab from Dev. Something must have happened because Guerra stopped punching. He just sit there. Oh, good right hook from Dev. Oh, Dev's playing with him now because he knows. Oh, I got him. Good straight left from Dev. Another straight left. Oh, another straight left from Dev. Jab from Dev. Another jab from Dev. Straight left from Dev. And that stopped the onslaught of Guerra right there in his tracks. He didn't want to do anything else more than that. He was good right to the body from, uh-oh. I kind of leaned on Guerra's back a bit, but he was taking blows. He was taking punches. Good body punching from Guerra. Good name, bro. Guerra. Look, Dev, he's showing off because he knows I got this kid skill-wise. Straight left for Dev. Another straight left. Down goes Guerra. Up. Down goes Guerra. Straight left, bro. He started to time him with his left. He started back because when Guerra stopped moving, when he stopped coming forward, he gave Guerra all the time he needed to set up the right distance to throw that left because Guerra wasn't moving his head on the outside, which he should have been. Now, oh, good. Oh, left, right, left, straight left for Dev. Jab. Oh, he just missed with that left. Oh, straight left, another left. Oh, yeah, he's banged up. I don't think he's going to go. Like I told you guys, this ain't going to last. This ain't going to last. Uh-oh. Oh, another left. Oh, he's waving the fight off. It is over. Dev has done it, people. Quick fight. That's all it took. All it took. Think that's 3 rounds and out? Done. 3 more to go. Charles Martin could beat Brazil while high on his weed. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I really don't know about that. Yeah, but Guerra, yeah, he got caught too many times, man. And he caught him on the outside. Dev knew what he was doing. He created the distance, and he hit Guerra with the punch that he needed to stop him. And he stopped him, meaning he stopped him before he stopped him. He hit him with a shot that made him reluctant to come in. Once that happened, Dev was like, oh, shit. Oh, now I can play. That's what he did. Dev was like, yo, now I can play. Bop, bop. Got him. Jab, overhand, straight left, another straight left. Ooh, that caught him, and that buckled him. That buckled him. Then he caught him with a left uppercut underneath. First knockdown. Straight left, that buckled him. Jab, left uppercut. Bop, bop. Follow with the jab, with the right jab, and by that time he was already going down. Nice. And then the ref seen enough because he knew this kid he's just taking punishment. Oh, he catches him with an overhand haymaker on the inside. Boot right at him. Yeah, it was just Fist City at that point. It was almost, it was like Shiraz versus Belanga, really. I mean, Guerra was just trying to get out of the way, but he was getting hit more than he was weaving. You know what I mean? Brazil would start a punch on Saturday, and it will land in the middle of Thursday. Well, I think Brazil, he's had his day. He was a good contender. Big guy, 6'9", 270, 80 pounds. He was a big dude. He was a really big dude, man. Charles Martin is awful. I don't even know how he won a world title. Well, Charles Martin. Okay. Do you know how he won a title? I'm going to tell you exactly how he won a title. Glaskov was the reason he won the title. And he won the title in the 3rd round based on a TKO. And it wasn't really a TKO. It should have been that fight because Glaskov was injured. He injured his knee. That's how he won. It was a title eliminator. No, it was for a vacant title. That's how he won it. Nishant Dev in the building, people. Counterpunch to you. We will see more of that young lad. Pretty good fighter. Good showcase fight. But no. Glaskov. Vyacheslav Glaskov. Vacant title, won it. Okay, let's get some more likes on here, guys. Please, if you haven't already. Yeah, let's hit that like button.
Eight rounds again in Vegas. First pro debut was knockout in second round. Same as like 8 rounds, knockout in second round. So I'm really feel happy. And my people back there, and they came from California to support me and respect to my opponent. But like you say, the fighter he fought with, they are not on my level. these fighters just for me it's just an improvement. Every time I'm fighting, it's improvement. Make my things getting better to become a world champion.
We've seen you show skill early in your career. This was a different level of power that we've seen, especially with that left.
Anyone know if Bakuril Jololov is going to step up anytime soon? Good heavyweight, wasting time. No, I don't. See, here's the problem with the guys, man. You don't see them enough. This motherfucker went back to the Olympics. Like, who does that? You've started your professional career and you decide, let me go backwards. Right? Bakuril Jololov. No, I don't see him. I mean, he's going to beat up some people. He's going to make some decent checks. 30,000 here, 40,000 here, 170,000 there. He's going to do all right, but he's not going to, like, he's going to be that guy that wasted too much time. I feel he's going to be that dude, you know, awkward. He could have been in the mix for a lot of situations, for a lot of opportunities. But like I say, shout out to my boy, Jesse Normanin. I used to work with him, my ex-coworker. He said something that stuck with me over the years. You give somebody an opportunity, they'll give you an excuse. You know? And it always stuck with me. I thought about that today, actually. And, you know, it's so true. You know, you opportunities don't last. They don't last. But excuses do. How does Miller keep getting these fights? Well, Miller won his last fight. He went viral, and it's the way he handled it. He has a mouthpiece out of this fucking world. He self-promotes himself. You know what I mean? He talked himself into a fight with Anthony Joshua, the unified heavyweight champion. While Deontay Wilder was turning down fights, Jarrell was stepping up. The only problem was he was on drugs. So he had to get that out of his system, but that didn't stop the fact that he could promote. That doesn't make him a lesser promotional fighter. It ain't like he runs, you know. And he beat Andy Ruiz. Well, he didn't beat him. A lot of people thought he beat him. It was a draw, right? Andy beat AJ. You know what I mean? It all ties in together, man. How does Miller keep... Okay, how does this? If a liver shot ends a fight, that could be a TKO or not a KO. No, it depends. See, if someone gets hit with a liver shot and they drop and they get countered out, that's a knockout. But if they get hit with a shot from the ref, and then let's say, and this is what normally happens. Let's say the guy's on the ground and he's holding his liver because his liver has just been put into shock by a very violent blow, right? They'll pull a Don Charles. They'll throw a towel in the ring. So they'll call it a TKO to save face. Everyone knows AJ got knocked the fuck out by Danny Dubois. Everybody knows that. He couldn't get up. That was sorry. That was a KO, people. When Danny Dubois knocked out Anthony Joshua, that was a KO. Okay? But Ben Davison threw the towel in to save face so it wouldn't look as bad. Like, no, we threw it. We forfeited before he attempts to try any longer to get up off the ground. But he wasn't going to make the count. That's a KO. Hasim Rahman knocking out Lennox Lewis. That's a KO. Lennox Lewis knocking out Hasim Rahman in the second fight. That's a KO. Mike Tyson versus Francois Botha. That's a KO. Mike Tyson versus a lot of fighters. That's a KO. Right? It's punches that end with your fist. Your fist was the last thing that touched their body, and then that body landed on the ground, and that ground, they couldn't get up off of that ground until the count of 10. That's a KO. But if if the corner or the referee steps in and waves it off, that's a TKO. Parker versus Wardley, TKO. Right? That's the difference. Ajit Calbayo versus Zhilei Zhang. KO. Those are the difference. So, no, I mean, I just think that there's differences. People need to know the difference. Hopkins over De La Hoya. KO. Yes. KO. De La Hoya wasn't getting up. Now, for all the Ryan Garcia fans, you could easily argue that Oscar De La Hoya did the same thing that Ryan Garcia did. Javante put down Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia stayed his ass. I don't agree, but I'm just saying, to help you guys out, if you are Ryan Garcia fans, which I may not have a lot of you guys that are Ryan Garcia fans on this channel, but for the ones that are Ryan Garcia fans, you can argue with his promoter that his promoter went through the same shit that he went through. Because they both got stopped with a body shot, right? Both got counted out. And what happened? De La Hoya nor Bernard Hopkins showed up at his damn post-press conference. Yeah, they didn't claim that they were being threatened by their lives. No, they just didn't want to hang around a loser, or should I say a quitter, because they thought he quit. Now, that's something that Oscar won't talk about. I think now, once he leaves Oscar, if he gets out of the Golden Boy contract, Oscar going to open up the floodgates on him. He was just acting like a little punk. I mean, I had my prima donna moments, but he was acting like he was soft. He got hit with that punch. Come on, man. When Bernard Hopkins hit me, I couldn't move. He took a knee like Kaepernick. I don't know what's wrong with these kids. He's just too much. I said, get up, fight. He didn't want to fight. And I couldn't support him. I couldn't support him. Me and Bernard looked at each other. We couldn't support him. We didn't show up. No, fuck no. Who's going to fuck with us? We're boxers. No, we didn't show up for Ryan. We didn't show up for Ryan. He's a quitter. He just showed how pussy he was. He was acting like a little bitch. Now, so, yeah, I can't wait till it happens, because you know Oscar he's gonna clown Ryan. Ryan's just a prima donna little bitch. What do you think, who has the best knockout reel ever? I don't know. Tua, Tyson, Lewis, Foreman? You know? Shavers? Appreciate you, Roger Downs, for that love, brother. Thank you. So Usyk KO Dubois then, even though he didn't render him unconscious, that don't make sense. So Usyk KO Dubois. He didn't beat the count. I mean, we know what knockouts are, but he did not beat the count. He wasn't going to beat the count based on how he was acting. Was he knocked out cold? No. But it's Daniel Dubois, people. Daniel going to get hit. Daniel was like, he got hit hard enough to get his mouthpiece knocked out of his mouth. That being to say, Daniel Dubois is not going to get up. He's just not going to do that. Daniel's like, I think Daniel's more practical than scared. I think he's more like, man, I ain't getting up for this shit. This dude just knocked my mouthpiece out of my mouth. I took a good shot, and I ain't getting up because I ain't taking another one. Now, you can call that what you want to call that, but I'm staying right here until this damn count is over. I'm getting my money. I'm going back to Brazil, and I'm going to get me some PUSSY and este momento. Seriously. Mark Nash in the building. What's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Don't forget Thomas Hearns. Yeah, Thomas Hearns was a beast. You know what he did to Duran? Ouch. If I start my channel, I'll let you know. You're welcome. Absolutely, Roger Downs. Start it up. Let's go. Let's get it. Roberto Duran's one of my favorite fighters of all time. He's all right. Mr. King of Nomas. Mr. Rojas in the building. I'm a sports junkie. Love the channel. Your prediction, Triple G versus Wardley. I got 20 on Fob, 9th round, TKO. I don't know, man. I guess I need to do a prediction pretty soon, right? Because I've been putting that off for a long time. I'll have it next week, for sure. At least Wednesday, I'll have it. I think Daniel might win. Daniel has snatched O's away from a lot of people. After he's been beaten, by the way. Man, I just wish them a safe fight because, man. Bear Shite, Bara Elohim in the building. Give me a high five. Now, I want Wardley has far too much heart for Dubois to handle. I still think Joshua could beat Triple D in the rematch. Well, the only problem is, and the only way that'll happen is AJ fights Triple D has to beat Fabio Wardley. I think this is his last opportunity as well. Because he's done all he's going to do. And if I'm Triple D, I get beat by Fabio, retire. Man, retire and go see the world. Soil your old oats. I assume you have sex with your bathers. I know I do. 40 nights of fornication. That's what if I was Steve, or is it Steven Dubois? Is it Stan? If I was Stan Dubois, that's what I would tell my son. Don't push my son like a damn rented mule. Don't push my son like some kind of object, tool, you know? But no, Danny Dubois, man, let him go have some fun. And I know that's what Stan did. Stan was like, you know what? Go to Brazil. Go to where the most beautiful women are in the world. Go hang out there. You need it. You deserve it. You trained hard since a child, since young Solomon. And Solomon's looking around. You know what I mean? Take me with you, Daniel. Not this time. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Yeah. It's a 50-50. Can go either way. Fabio will go out on his shield. Triple D will go out on his knee. I still think the real AJ wasn't in the ring with Danny Dubois. A lot of people are going to say that. Damian Sosa, 26 wins, 3 losses, 13 by KO. Okay. Do you think he'll party before the fight this time like he did with Usyk? No, I don't. I think Don Charles is, Daniel, you need to come with me. There will be no party for you today. You will come stay with us. Stay with me and my son. And then we will go together. There will be no distractions, Daniel. Not at all. No distractions. Make no mistakes this time, yeah? We must come in focused. I am your new daddy. I am your new daddy now. Touch Glove 705. Keep it up, Kurt. Sending love. All in the chat. Thank you. Thank you so very much. Thank you. You guys got to get like Touch Glove 705 because she is all the way live. Thank you very much. Do you think he'll party? Yeah. No, I do think, man, that I think he'll do it right this time. I think he knows what's at stake because Frank, well, I have to get rid of one of you. So if Hua loses, you're going to go out on your shield and you're going to make a lot of money, but it will unfortunately be the last time you ever step foot in Queensberry office again. We'll send you the check, give you a handshake, and tell you to get the fuck out of the door. No good jab. I think Ruiz versus Dubois fight since they both like partying. Oh, good night. Nice clubbing right hand by Sosa over here. Oh, good straight left from Rojas. Rojas comes with a jab. Sosa has to fight to stay in, but he doesn't. He has to fight to get in, but he can't stay in because Rojas just takes a step to the side. Never go back, because if you go back, you're just asking to get punched in the face. Hey, Aaron. Edson. Hey, Aaron. You are my son now. I adopted you for these legal papers. What do you mean? Legal paperwork? My dad, I am your daddy now. Read the paperwork. No, never mind. I will read it for you, yeah? We made a deal. What was the verse, Orlando or Anderson? That's a fight I'd like to see. Ooh, good straight left from Rojas. Oh, good right from Sosa. Sosa comes in, man. Oh, good jab from Sosa. I don't like how he's jumping up with his punches, though. Sosa's the shorter dude, Rojas has the height on him. And Rojas likes to sit on the outside, just kind of then throw that and drop that left. Pretty decent round. Good fill-out round. Nothing special, establishing distance. That was the first round, people. If Usyk takes an L to a kickboxing, does it mean kickboxing are better than fight? No. It means, people, that there's reasons why I believe God sprinkles karma on the whole world. He sprinkles karma down like the Holy Spirit. You fuck up, do something stupid, or do something that you don't supposed to do, and it means and it affects a lot of other people, especially how boxing is set up. Yeah, you will get your moment of karma for that action. Usyk versus Ajit, WBC. He ain't fighting Ajit, so he ain't doing what he's supposed to do. I know, listen, I do what I do. That's what he's saying. Usyk is going to lose the global footprint. That's all right. He's had it for long enough. I mean, it's time for the guys like that to go, especially when they start doing shit like that. Oh, good left uppercut to the body from Rojas. Usyk will never lose. Good overhand rights for Sosa. Oh, good left hook for Sosa. Oh, good body shot from Sosa. Be like Daniel Dubois, I'm going to chop that tree down. Yeah, big time boxing, baby. Yeah. If Usyk gets KO, that shit'll be, man. Listen, let me tell you something, man. Have love for the sport, not the man, not the person. I think that's what we do. We hold on to too many people, and and because we think the people are good enough to follow the sport, all we have to do is follow a person. But that's not how it works, because anybody can become corrupted. Anybody can start doing something that's unlikable, because we're all human. I'm only human. The sport is bigger than the people in it. There you go. Come on, Thomas. Come on, Thomas Vasey. Who said? Vasey said. It's bigger than just one person. I want to do whatever I want to do. Yes. No. I think Sosa hurt Rojas with a shot that made him think about something. Because Rojas is, good right hand. There you go. Eat him up on the inside. I give that round to Sosa. Let me turn the light on. I see this. You can never be too attached to someone. Love the sport of boxing. That's where you gotta love. That's where you gotta love. There you go. Yeah, man. Because I mean, we've seen everyone do some good shit and then do some bad shit. Do some stuff like, yo, what are you doing? You know? I wish Sosa would go back to the body, though. I know the way Rojas is fighting, it makes it difficult because, see, if you notice, Rojas is not trying to come in. He's trying to pot shot. He's trying to land that one big shot and stay on the outside and box. Whereas Sosa, he's trying to mix it up. You know what I mean? And I always favor the shorter guy in that situation, because the shorter guy has to work more. He has to do more. He doesn't have that tall, light bitch. You're sitting there jabbing from afar, But when Rojas has issues, he ties him up. No, Rico is not fought Francis. No. And to keep it a buck, it's a good thing that people do love Usyk. You know what I mean? I mean, that's what kind of saves people when people already love them. They start giving them benefits of the doubt and shit like that. And based on that, it's like that's how it keeps people in there. That keeps people liking them. That's all, everything that they've done up till now. You know? But Usyk ain't done shit. He ain't done jack shit. And then him fighting like a kickboxer, that's bad. Good right hand from Sosa. And that's when he got out of a clinch because Rojas is starting to hold because he don't like to fight on the outside. He likes to just throw a shot and get back and throw a shot. And then when Sosa comes in, ready to bitch. When he comes in with these shots, that's when Rojas wants to back him up. He almost got caught with that shot. And I see that Cuban flag on his what is he? But he's a guy. He doesn't want to. He's not trying to mix anything up. And Sosa's trying to get in there and give it everything he got. And if it gets close, it's going to be up to the judge that favors whichever side. I'd rather see Usyk versus Andy. I'd rather see Usyk versus anybody besides the dude he's fighting. Ooh, good straight left from Rojas. Ooh, straight left. Bah! He ran into it too. Nice. My man Sosa got that Carl Froch nose before he got the surgery, before he got the hand. Yeah, I can show you my surgeon. My surgeon. I love my nose. I love my nose. You can't say Usyk hasn't done anything. He's beaten some big names. He needs to beat them all. What's one name over the other name? What's like Tyson Fury ain't better than Ajay Caballero. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that like those dudes. No. He was going to fight Joseph Parker. Joseph Parker lost. See, Sosa wants to fight. Rojas wants to hold and run. That's what he wants to do. And when I seen that Cuban flag, I was like, uh-oh, this is a fucking jab and grabber. He's in jab and grabber. Good 1-2 for Rojas. Sosa misses with his right hand counter. He misses with a right uppercut and a left hook. He's too out of this. He's too far away. Because Rojas wants to sit back and tag you. He wants to sit back and tag you. He's not going to do anything else. He wants to grab. He wants to grab and hold and wait for the referee to unlock them. Punch and get out. Get him. Punch him. And see, Rojas may be fading. If he runs out of gas pulling that jab and grab shit, because he's trying to get out of the way. Good left hook from Sosa. If he catches Rojas because Rojas is trying to get out of the way instead of protecting himself, he's trying to run. That's what I hate, though. I can't stand fighters like that. because they're so worried about getting hit that makes their defense like it gives them holes because they're pulling straight back, and if they're not pulling straight back, they're holding. They're just trying to hold and smother and grab, and they're trying to treat the referee like a fucking stepdaddy or something. Help. When in doubt, help. Let me grab. And Sosa needs to start going to the body. He really does. He's doing too much head hunting. He's fighting like Conor Ben. Conor Ben's all over just jumping and wasting all this energy and shit. Like, calm your juice head ass down, sir. Take your time. Pick your shots. Be smart. Right? Best resume, I think, between AJ and Derek Chisora. Povetkin, a great fighter. No, he was a beast. I don't know about a great fighter. Fight night with my man Kurt DeVille. When he on call, you got to hear it all. Bars and blessings. Thank you, brother. I appreciate your quad life in the building. Okay, they changed Mandalay Bay to Park MGM. David Hay versus Deontay Wilder. Who wins? I don't know. Miller wins, signs with Dana White. Hearn cries again. I mean, good left hook for Sosa. Good left uppercut from Rojas. He needs to work the body, bro. He needs to really work the body. What is that ref telling him? Because all I see this dude doing is holding. There you go. Come on. Good uppercut. Left hook for Sosa. Come on. There you go. Right hand. There you go. Work him. Uppercut for Sosa. Left uppercut for Sosa. That's right. Walk this pussy down. Ooh, good right uppercut to the body for Sosa. Straight right for Sosa. That's what you're talking about. Inside the mid-range. Uppercuts. Left hooks. Right uppercut to the body. Uh-oh. We got blood. We got nose bleeding from Rojas. He's slowing down. Right hand for Sosa. Right and the left for Sosa. Left uppercut. Overhand right for Sosa. Left hook to the body for Sosa. Double left uppercut. Right uppercut. Overhand right for Sosa. Now Rojas has to fight with him. And he's doing a shit job because he ain't trained. Now he's holding again. Uh-oh. He's holding his head. Right hand. Oh, nice. Nice right hand. Left hook from Sosa. Oh, good right uppercut. And left hook for Rojas. He lands one. But Sosa, this is his fight. Mexican night. Bars. Get him in there. Fight. Rojas ties him up. He ties him up. He's on his neck. See, this is the fight Sosa likes. He can fight in the phone booth all day. Get him. Left uppercut for Sosa. Left hook for Sosa. Right hand for Sosa. That's what I'm talking about. That's the fight I want to see. Let's fight in the phone booth. What you got, Rojas? 1, 2, 3 for Rojas. He comes back. Here comes Sosa. Oh, left hook for Sosa. Oh, good left uppercut for Sosa upstairs. Another right hand. Right hook to the body. Left uppercut, right hand for Rojas. He tries to retaliate. Sosa gets the best of it. Left uppercut, stands up Rojas. Right uppercut, right hook, left uppercut. He steps over to the side and throws a right uppercut to the body. This is a fight. This is what I want to see. Fuck all that holding. Let's get it on. Let's get it on. Left uppercut happens. Right hook to the body from Rojas. Good fight. Good fight. Yeah. Do you love it? Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I think what happened, Sosa caught Rojas in with a shot that made him stop. And then he had no choice. Then comes Sosa. Back. He comes in fluttering with those shots. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Here we go. Yeah, let me see what happened. Left, oh, right uppercut. Oh, left uppercut upstairs. Right uppercut. Boot, boot. He caught him. That's what busted his nose. Here comes Sosa again. Ooh, right uppercut to the body. Left up, oh, good right uppercut upstairs. Rojas sucks it up. Left hook lands. Oh, another left. That left uppercut to the body. I mean, upstairs landed. Really nice. Really nice. Yeah, I remember that 8th round. It wasn't the 9th round with Adelaide. Adelaide and Hergovic. That was a good fight. That was a good round, bro. And see, here's the thing. Sosa is coming through. It's round 6 of 10. And this fight's getting real interesting. Because, see, now either... Oh, no, the ref warned him for his shoulder. He tried to, bump him as he had him in the clinch. Good straight left for Rojas. And that's him trying to fight. See, now he's finding himself having to fight off Sosa because Sosa's coming for him. He's saying that this guy's just not going to fold with a couple good shots. He's coming in for blood. He's coming in for blood. Get him. Straight left for Rojas. He's still sticking it over the shoulder. He's still throwing it. Jab, jab. See, if he's in the middle of the ring, he can box. Oh, good straight left for Rojas. See, Sosa's like a matador, bro. He's like a bull, rather. And he's coming in. So it's like a bull and a matador, but in reverse because Rojas is the guy that's Oh, it's a knockdown. It's a knockdown. He just couldn't take the pressure. He couldn't take the pressure. He couldn't take the pressure. Straight right for Sosa. Here comes Sosa. Get him, baby. Get him, baby. Get him, baby. Good jab. Double right hand. Another right uppercut. Left uppercut for Sosa. He misses the right. Right to the body for Sosa. Sosa needs to work that body. Chop his ass down. Because I seen him he was too busy trying to hold and fight. Here comes Sosa. Sosa, he cuts off the ring. So because he's trying to get out of there. Good left hook, left uppercut, right hook to the body from Sosa. Straight left from Rojas. Oh, he eats a right hand from Sosa. He runs into it. Left uppercut. Right. Oh, left, right. From Sosa. Oh, chopping punches from Sosa. Oh, right hand for Rojas. Sosa gets caught with another shot. Nice. Oh, good body punches. Good body punches. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Yeah. Listen. Ortiz was undefeated before a while. Yeah, he was. That is a good fight, bro. Because, see, it made a guy that was running that thought that he could easily box fight. And he found out not to be the best fighter because he's not that dude. Oh, right to the body. Oh, okay. He got caught with a straight right downstairs. He got caught with a straight boom. And then he tried to hold, and he just took a knee because he was like, dude, I don't know if the punch, it was because of a punch. And the referee was like, look, I'm tired of all that. I'm tired of all that anyway. So guess what I'm going to do? Guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to rule this shit a knockdown. Ooh, good right to the chest. Sosa caught him with the rest. Right hand. Oh, nice chopping right. And see, Rojas is trying to hold on. I don't know if he's just bone tired or what, but he ain't that dude. When you get into it with a tough Mexican fighter, you better know how to fight. You better know how to fight or effectively box and fight. And he thought that he could do so. But again, he's not. Look at Sosa coming in. This is round 7 of 10. Oh, good left hook to the body. Good left hook to the body. Oh, good left uppercut. Right uppercut to the body for Sosa. Oh, good right uppercut. Uppercut for Sosa. He catches him in that sweet spot. Inside the mid-range. Good up, no, another uppercut. Wow. Here he comes. Sosa just coming. Chopping that tree down. Left uppercut. Look, he smothers him in the corner. Another right hand lands for Sosa. Left and a right uppercut for Sosa. Right hook, left uppercut for Sosa. Left uppercut, right uppercut for Rojas. Rojas knows I got to fight. Fight or flight. He throws a left. Right hand, left uppercut lands for Sosa on the inside. Left uppercut. Ooh, good left uppercut on the inside. Breaks the guard for Sosa. Cracking the jaw of Rojas. Rojas eats that shit again. Left uppercut lands. Right uppercut to the body. Right hand to the body for Sosa. Look. Rojas is catching it. He's feeling it now, bro. He lands a good straight right hook, but he eats a right hand from Sosa because Sosa never stops. Here he goes. Left uppercut. Left hook for Sosa. Left uppercut for Sosa. Another left uppercut. Straight right for Sosa. Straight left for Rojas. Rojas tries to fight him off. They come back. They're back in the... Oh, good right chopping right hand over the top for Sosa. Right uppercut. 1, 2, 3, 4 shots for Sosa. Rojas throws 1, 2, 3 and a straight hard left for Rojas. Rojas comes back. Now they're in the middle of the ring. He bangs the Sosa body, saying, I can punch too. He gets chopped over and knocked over like a damn pineapple tree with a right hand from Sosa. Left hook for Sosa. Left hook for Rojas. Rojas is now throwing uppercuts. Now it's a brawl. This is the type of fight we're talking about. Right hook. Left hook for Sosa. Right and left hook for Rojas. Rojas misses with his left. Rojas is figuring out this is what it is. This is what time it is. I got to fight this dude because this dude ain't coming he ain't coming for nothing else. He's coming for my ass. He knows I'm going to have to start throwing some blows, some bows. And that's how it goes. Bars. That's what I'm talking about. Don't care about his story. As soon as he stepped away from Al Heyman control, he was beaten badly. Oh, yeah, this is a tough fight, bro. Now this is round 8, and you got 3 more rounds of this shit. Yeah. Eunice Butterball, counterpunch to you, brother. Here we go. Here we go. Good jab from Rojas. He tries to kill. Oh, they step on each other's foot because we do have an orthodox versus a southpaw fighter. You can see the blood coming from the nose of Rojas. 1, 2. Now, these are scraping punches that are landing from Sosa. Nothing solid yet. Rojas still trying to keep his distance, but he's not scoring. See, when you do more moving and less scoring, you can't help but to score it for the other guy. Here comes Sosa. Sosa's throwing punches. Some punches are landing. Some are partially landing. But he's doing all the action. He's doing all the work. So, good straight left for Rojas. And you can tell he's fatigued because his punches don't have the same snap as he did in the earlier rounds. They're just, they're just like long, oblong punches coming in the direction of Sosa with not making a lot of damage. Ooh, good straight right for Sosa. Followed with a left hook for Sosa. As Rojas spins out and turns because he's trying to elude. He's trying to move. Straight right and a left for Rojas. He's trying to box now. He needs distance, but he's not getting granted distance. He's getting punishment. He's getting pressure. Right uppercut upstairs. Another chopping right for Sosa. Another right uppercut for Sosa. Sosa has him right where he wants him. He needs to take advantage of this in order to win this round. This is the middle rounds. A minute left. Right to the body. Straight left for Rojas. He misses. Left hook lands for Sosa. Right uppercut to the body lands for Rojas. Uppercut. Right uppercut lands for Sosa. Rojas goes on. He's holding because he needs time. Ooh, good right and the left uppercut lands for Sosa. Those are the punches that are killing Rojas right there. That's what's killing Rojas. Ooh, good right uppercut. Another right uppercut. Right uppercut. Body shots from Rojas. Body shots from Sosa. Good 1-2 punch combination from Rojas. Not a lot of sting on him. Here comes Sosa. Sosa comes back with a combination. Right in the left uppercut. He's aiming for uppercuts because he knows the taller guy bending over. Back. That's what it's going to land somewhere. That's what he's doing. Sosa's coming in. No good body punches from Rojas. Oh, this is a good fight, bro. This is a good fight. Good fight. Very good fight. Very competitive fight. No. Big Baby's fight is the fight after the fight. So we got another fight because one fight's over. Then this is the second fight, then the third fight, then the last fight. But there's only 4 fights. We're talking about his boxing ability. There are a million of fathers who make sacrifices for their family. Yeah, you get to talking about Wilder, people, start talking about like him as a person, but it's not about him as a person that a lot of people talk about. I think people get offense because one is talking about family. The other is talking about professionalism and how he's able to conduct himself in the ring and how he's able to box. And he doesn't have that. He has punching power. Okay, yeah. The doctor's looking at Rojas. Yeah, the doctor, look, they got to check him out because he's struggling in there, bro. Rojas is struggling. He's fighting back. I give him credit. Miller is like a bulldozer and Pedro is like a small car. Okay. Ooh, good right hand for Sosa. That grazed the top lip of Rojas. Ooh, another straight right for Sosa. See, that's what happens. Sosa's just throwing that right out there from a southpaw because the southpaw's trying to get back. Now he's throwing arm punches. Right hand lands for Sosa. Rojas threw a punch to the body and misses. He lands because his arms are longer. Now Rojas pushes him back because he knows. Oh, good right uppercut. Right to the body. Left, right to the body. Oh, good right punch. Oh, nice. Good right, left uppercut lands. Oh, man. Sosa opens up a can of whoop ass with those uppercuts because he has them on deck. He has them cocked and ready to rock. When Pedro bends over, he's bit. He's catching them like he's doing right now. Good right up, left uppercut, right uppercut for Sosa. Rojas comes back with a straight left. And this is 9 of 10. This is 9 of 10. Oh, good straight right for Sosa. Back to the body for Sosa. Another right uppercut for Sosa. Another shot to the body for Sosa. Sosa's figured it out. Ooh, good right hand to the body. Left uppercut, right uppercut for Sosa. Mexican style. That's how you do it. Head, body, head. Head, body, head. Look, Sosa's putting it to him. Look, Sosa's getting him. Sosa's getting him. Rojas is trying to get out of the way. Oh, left uppercut, right uppercut. Left hook to the body. Right uppercut to the body. Rojas throws 1, 2, 3 punch combinations and tries to elude. Oh, good left uppercut for Rojas. But he gets smothered by Sosa. Here comes Sosa. Sosa keeps coming. He keeps coming. Rojas tries to land a counter left, but he eats 4 uppercuts in return. 1, 2. Oh, man, this is a good fight. These guys are fighting. These guys are fighting. Yeah, because Rojas is fighting him off, and Sosa is fighting him within. You know, he's bringing the fight to him. And Rojas has been in a fight, bro. He's going to feel this shit for 2 weeks. He's like, yo. Beto has speed, though. Yeah, this was a Hilton hotel. This was in a Hilton hotel. That's all right. Jab. Right uppercut to the body from Sosa. 1, 2 to the body from Rojas. Rojas eats 2 upstairs. Rojas comes back and lands a straight left of his own. I saw someone saying a few days ago that that assassination attempt would be staged very soon. Bro, I'm from Louisiana. We've had so many people get shot in Louisiana the last 2 weeks. It's 10-10, by the way. Okay? So, and see, Sosa's throwing these short hooks. Oh, good 1-2 punches from Rojas. Rojas lands some straight shots. That's what he should have been doing. Oh, good left uppercut to the body from Rojas. Oh, good left hook upstairs from Sosa. Left uppercut and straight right for Rojas. Oh, good right uppercut for Sosa. Oh, good right uppercut for Sosa. Chopping right hook. Oh, overhand right. Left hook for Sosa. Rojas comes in with a right hook. Straight left lands for Rojas. Another straight left lands for Rojas. Oh, good 1-2 shots, combinations for Sosa. Oh, good 1-2 from Rojas. Left uppercut, chopping left hook. Oh, good right uppercut and left uppercut for Rojas. Right hand, left uppercut. He misses. Chops with a right. "39 seconds, people." "20 seconds left. Good shots from the body from Rojas. Right uppercut from Sosa. Rojas tries to hold on. Oh, good right hand. Good right hand from Sosa. 1-2 for Rojas. Sosa got him back in the corner. Get him. Get him. Right hand lands. They go out swinging. Sosa hits him with a left uppercut and the left hook. I think that Sosa got it. I think Sosa got it. Rojas, He started trying to salvage, like he was trying to place hold his win, but I don't think he won. Yeah, they're looking at these guys, bro. Rojas did fight in spots, but he was pissing me off the first part of it simply based off the fact that he wasn't doing enough. He was just trying to box against a guy that was ready for war. And he had the stamina to enforce the war. Okay? He had the stamina for that. Look at it. Overhand right. Left hook. I'm just curious on the way they're going to score it now. Yo, that's wild how many punches are flying. Yeah, man. Like Sosa threw a lot of shots. He landed a lot of shots. He grazed a lot of shots, a lot of partial punches. You know what I mean? That's work. That's work for a Mexican warrior right there. That's work for a Mexican warrior. Worley versus Dubois, May 9th. I got 7-3 to Sosa. Okay. Probably going to be a draw. I mean,
we go to the judges' score totals.
Here we go.
They read as follows: Kermit Bayless, Glenn Feldman, and Steve Weisfeld. All three scored this bout identically, 96-93 for your winner.
El Gran Campeón! That's what I'm talking about, baby. Yep. That's how it works. That's what I'm talking about. Damian Sosa in the house, in the building. Much love. That's how you work. You can't be mad over that. 96-93. That was no corruption there. That's the right scorecard. First rounds belonged to Rojas, but Rojas couldn't keep it. Because what happened, he stopped holding as much. But he knew that shit wasn't going to fly. He's tasted those body shots. Took air out of the tire. Sosa did. It stopped him from doing as much. Oh, he was trying, though. Taller guy, trying to stay, southpaw. Trying to stay cutesy on the outside. Trying to land his shots. Looking like a little baby Jaime Munguia in there. Except Jaime Munguia likes to throw punches. This guy likes to throw combinations from a distance. Sniper-like. Sniper style. Sosa likes to get in there and rip shots to the body, rip uppercuts, left hooks, overhand rights, and everything in between to get the job done, if you know what I mean. Bars. And he won the fight. He just toughed it out. He just brought it to Rojas. And Rojas wasn't, after that knockdown, he couldn't, that gave Sosa the confidence to keep doing. Look, I'm doing something right. I got a knockdown in this fight. So I got it done. So he did it like he needed to do it. And now he got through it. Bars. Shout out to Damian Sosa in the house. 27 wins, 3 losses. I don't know the knockouts, but he deserves the win. Upset, because I think it gives the first loss to Mr. Rojas, right? So it is what it is. We're looking next to the next fight. Winner of Sosa, Rojas Sosa. So whoever betted on that, good for you. That's what I'm talking about. Sosa had him dancing the salsa all night. He did. He was. He was. He was doing the running salsa all night long. Yep. Landed 233 shots compared to 118 for Rojas. That's a no-brainer. Thrown 632 compared to 382. Okay. Total punches 792 compared to 671. 36% landed for Sosa. 23% landed for Rojas. So no. Sosa was ready to come with the thunder. Alan Chavez versus Miguel Madueno in the house. Argentina versus Mexico. We should have a freaking war. If this is anything like Mexico versus Argentina, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. Sosa was pants, bro. What's pants? What does that mean? Sounded like Ariat. Who's Ariat? Good scoring by the judges. I'm actually surprised. Yeah, me too. But it's a good surprise. It's a good thing. It's a really good thing because, you know, a lot of these fighters, they try to protect them in situations, especially hard fights, that, you know, if any way that they can, you know, give it to the guy that's favored, a guy that they're pushing, because a lot of these guys are being pushed. You know, a lot of these guys are being pushed. Argentina has some good women boxers. Chicago's in the house. Michael Robinson, counterpunch to you, brother. Yeah, that was a pretty good fight, though. Now, here's the thing. Shout out to Damian Sosa for making the fight, because if it was up to Rojas, he would have made it the fight that he wanted it to be. It would have been a boring jab and grab fight all night. A lot of locking up, a lot of grabbing, a lot of clinching, a lot of fucking grab ass, and a lot of that, but not no action. Put us to sleep, bored us to death, and would have been pissed waiting for the main event. So, you know, it's nothing like a shitty appetizer, right? And Sosa came in and was like, hell no, this ain't going to go the way you think it's going to go because I'm going to bring it to you, you know? Still find it mad how Tyson Fury believes he won both fights with Usyk. I mean, you get to a point where if you only see yourself winning after each and every fight, you'll never be able to take accountability for actually losing one. It might be a syndrome. I mean, you know, a lot of people's ego, bravado, whatever, you know, it gets in the way of actual progress. Tyson Fury did not, you know, maybe the high Tyson Fury knows he lost. Should they have a rematch? Who? Rojas and Sosa? Nah. I mean, you know, we already see what type of fight that's going to be. It's going to be a fight where two guys, one trying to box, the other one trying to throw punches and make it a war. The other one wants a fight from a distance, and the other one wants to bring it right to you. The only problem with fights like that, with that two different strategies, you're going to have one guy trying to hold because he's not going to try to fight the other guy's fight. So he's going to try to get out of dodge. He's going to have to make space. He's going to try to create distance. And because of that, when he fails to make distance, that's when you got all the locking and the grabbing and the clinching. That's what you get that from. You got a fighter that ain't trying to fight. He's just trying to hold until he can get the certain shot that he's trying to shoot out. You know what I'm saying? That's what happens. So a lot of times, what is this dude holding? Because he doesn't like the punch output. He doesn't like the way his attack is right now. And then you got another guy that's trying to knock his head off. So what he's going to do, I'm going to wrap this bitch up, wait till the ref comes, and then I'm going to let him go, and I'm going to try to set up the shot that I tried to set up before he came in and I missed. That's how it works. Sniper versus someone with an Uzi. Rojas would probably think internally, not again. Yeah, he probably wouldn't want no more of that shit. Because that dude's bruised to his head's all the way down to his ball sack. He's going to feel pain tomorrow. He's going to be sore as shit tomorrow. If there was a rematch, Sosa would come out like that from opening bail this time because Rojas don't stop him in his tracks. Yeah, I don't think he had that equalizing power either. I just think he was a decent puncher, but not a puncher that makes any kind of disturbance that stops the momentum of Sosa. And because he don't have that, Sosa's going to be coming. And I think Sosa, though, if he would have started 3 rounds before, that fight probably would have ended in the 7th round. You see what I mean? Because it took him 3 rounds to get where he needed to be, to land the punches that he needed to land, to accumulate the damage that he was accumulating. You know what I'm saying? So that's what he was trying to do, But he made the adjustments. He took it to him, He made his voice known. Tio is moving up to the welterweight division. Tio is another guy that's going to get knocked out. Somebody's going to knock Tio out. I used to like Tio, man. I used to like Tio, man. It's just people grow up and people turn into the people that they, I guess, meant to be. You're not going to like everybody. I learned that, People that I was mad cool with at high school, I wouldn't speak to now. You know what I'm saying? There was a rematch. So, okay, we already got that one. Kurt, has boxing been slow lately? Has Turkey really stopped throwing money at fighters? For the most part, unless you sign with Zuffa Boxing. That's what people don't understand. It hasn't stopped. It's just he's made his own promotional outfit. So Turkey ain't stopped sending money out. He's just stopped sending money to certain fight cards that people are just like pick me bitches, like, oh, I want to get on that. He doesn't do that anymore. You got to sign with him now. He wants something from you. He wants fights if he feels you're worthy. Shakur beat Tio better than Crawford beat Canelo. No, he didn't. I don't believe that at all. I think those were 2 different fights. I wouldn't compare Tio to Canelo. That's fucking disrespectful. That's right, I said it. It's disrespectful. I wouldn't compare Tio to Canelo. That's disrespectful. Okay? Let's just call a spade a spade. I ain't doing that. Tio don't belong to be in the same sentence as Canelo Alvarez, bro. I'm sorry, he ain't. And I know he's trained with him a little bit and been in the same proximity as him a while, but he doesn't measure up. He say just as good. No, because Shakur Stevenson is not as good as Terrence Crawford, and I wouldn't do the same to him. Even though I know they hang out with each other and they're mad cool and he's like big brother and all that shit, it don't matter. Shakur Stevenson, he's good, but he don't have the dog in him. He has no finish. He's not a closer. He's just a boxer that's fucking boring. He's talented, defensive, and fucking flat. He's so cautious it makes you want to vomit. That's what Shakur is. He's one of them dudes. He's good at what he does, but what he does is not really entertainment or impressive. Now, I know there's a lot of ways you can look at it, but it just shows you how shitty Tio is. Tio's supposed to have all this fucking talent, remember? Remember Tio Fimo used to have supposed to have all this talent and do all these Bruce Lee quotes and shit? Be like the nature water. You know what I mean? Adapt to any style. He wasn't adapting that night. Him and his daddy were both getting their ass whooped. T.O. was getting his ass whooped upstairs, and in the corner, T.O. Sr. was pouting. He was crying. He was hurt. Where's your power, bro? Where's your power? Yeah, he don't have any dog in him. He's just fucking boring. Now, I would get 100% behind Stevenson if he had half the dog, quarter the dog that Terrence got in him. Okay? And Canelo Alvarez, let's not even talk about him for a minute. But Canelo was whooping motherfuckers 5 years ago. Breaking eye sockets and shit. Hitting people to the liver, making them quiver. Beating people's asses. Okay, he was knocking people out. Billy Joe. Caleb Plant. All them guys were undefeated, by the way. And he was snatching belts like Thanos. People forget about that. We can't say that shit about T.O. T.O. had one fight against Loma, and Loma didn't even fight him half the fucking fight. That's what we're going to go on. You can't compare T.O. to Canelo. And I don't want to hear people compare Crawford to Shakur. The only difference is Shakur is younger. I think T.O.'s at the end of his rope. I think he's just fighting to get paid because he's with a family, or he got connected with a family that are leeches. And they're sucking him dry. They're vampires. And they're sucking him dry. That's the only problem. It happens to the best of them. A lot of those boxers get in there with these bitches, these groupie-like chicks that they meet, that they think that they're the shit, and they find out they're just like all the other people. In fact, they've had relations with some other boxers that could have told them what was up with them, and they didn't say nothing because probably they didn't know. Or probably they're like, you know what, wait and see, right? You just don't like that style, but Shakur is a dog and talented. I don't think he's a dog. I just think he's talented. If he was a dog, I would get behind him. He's not. The best performance I've seen Shakur with is when he fought the electrician. What was the electrician's name he fought? The Brit. Now, he actually did start opening up. And I'm like, look at Shakur. But normally, on the ratio of fights that you see with Shakur, they're lackluster. They're boxing matches. And they're not something that you just really want to see, because you know the problem I have with Shakur? I see so much potential in him that he doesn't use, and I don't think that he's willing to use. That's what I think the problem is with him. See, once he found out that he was better all around than Teofimo Lopez, he should have finished that sucker. That's why I'm angry at Shakur. See, Shakur had a choice. He wanted to sit back and comfortably beat Teo. No, bitch. Beat this bitch up. Whoop his ass thoroughly and finish the show. Take him out of his misery. Don't just sit there and... No. Open up like Pretty Boy would have. What would Pretty Boy done? What would Crawford have done? You know, any of those guys I just mentioned would have stopped T.O.'s ass. Because T.O. ain't shit no way. He's overrated. He's overrated. There I said it. He's overrated. And you can tell he's overrated. I'm sorry. He just is. Josh Padley. Yeah. Josh Padley. He is pants. And I disagree. Shakur's best fight was against Herring. Okay. A one fang tooth, tongue, biting, dragon, butt hurt, chihuahua. Damn, who the hell is that? Man, like Kurt, I hope you're okay, bro. Yeah, I'm good. I'm great. You know, I mean, I'm just not down with the whole, like, I like Shakur. Nah, Shakur should be stopping people, man. He should be stopping people. He should be stopping people to the point where you want to be compared to the last guy that used to do the shit. And Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford used to stop you, piss him off, and fuck around and find out. Kurt, you're telling me nothing but truth when it comes to T.O. I mean, I don't have to lie on T.O. I used to like T.O. I appreciate the confidence that he had in the Loma fight. I appreciate what he did, but even that was pretty much overrated. You want to know how it was overrated? Let me break it down to you. Okay. For one, T.O., I interviewed his daddy. His daddy came onto the channel, right? I interviewed him. I guess that's what you call an interview. Basically, I just heard him talk shit. Hold on a second. I just heard him talk shit about what he was going to do, how good his son was, how proud he was of his son, how bad Lomachenko was, how he was disrespected by Lomachenko's, what they were promising to do to Lomachenko, which was knock him out, and none of that shit happened. T.O. boxed him by throwing more punches, by doing more in the fight. When Lomachenko started to open up, when he downloaded his matrix data, he started to whoop on T.O. But by that time, it was just too late. Okay, it was too late because by the time Loma actually started fighting, it was like already round 6 or 7. So he fought like half the fight. So that was a 1-up on T.O. right there. But T.O. won the fight. Wouldn't by knockout though, like they promised and all this, like he was the next thing coming. It wasn't like that. They talked about T.O. like he was the next Manny Pacquiao or something like that. He was nothing like that. What happened? This motherfucker won one fight. Right? One fight. And then didn't seal the deal. Didn't fight Loma again. They offered him money. They offered him more money. And they offered him more money on top of more money. And he still said no. Acting a Devo. Bars. What happened? He goes and fights Kambosos. That fight gets stashed, put back. And the more it got put back, the more shit T.O. talked. The more shit T.O. talked, the bigger his head got. The longer his nose got. The more his dad talked shit, the worse he got. Until they finally fought Kambosos, and Kambosos whooped his ass. That was it. That was the reign. Then he technically takes another L outside the ring when he fights Sandor Martin, the Spaniard. And then we catch him. You all still got it, yo? You know what I mean? So you could tell he was already ready to crumble. He wasn't really that dude anymore, right? I just did not see that same fire from T.O. You know what I mean? And then at that time, I was feeling bad for T.O. because it's about 5 years ago, 6 years ago. And about 5 years ago. And I learned about how his wife was doing him, you know, with the baby and stuff like that, you know. And I want to tell you, when people are talking about unaliving themselves and taking their own life and stuff like that, that's serious. I'm talking about T.O. because I was worried about him because, you know, you can get in situations like that. And T.O.'s not, I don't think T.O., you know, he's still young. And before he fought Lomachenko people, he broke down. And I think that he had one of those Jared Anderson moments. A lot of people forget that shit. We talk about Jared Anderson when he was with Roy Jones all the time, but we don't talk enough about T.O. breaking down, talking about how his dad, and he needed his dad, and his dad wasn't emotionally there for him since he raised him. Right? I imagine a guy there with a fucking beer or a whiskey bottle in his hand trying to tell him, smelling like fucking whiskey or God knows what else, trying to tell him to throw a left hook in a right hand and shut up and do what I tell you to do. Don't do what I do what I say type shit. Right? So, yeah, I mean, I felt bad for T.O. But then T.O., you know, he stopped fighting. He retired. Remember that? People forget about that shit. Then, and before he retired, he started complaining about how much money he wasn't getting. I'm like, well, damn, dog. Why didn't you take the Lomachenko rematch? If you're worried about fighting, if you're worried about that, he didn't take that. So it was just a lot with T.O., man. And then so, and then he started making racist jokes. Then I'm thinking like, okay, well, wait a minute. Now, what kind of person are we really dealing with? We're talking about this Latin kid, this, that's now, went through some stuff, went through his accomplishments. Now looks like he's falling for grace. You know what I'm saying? Now he's getting racist. Now, so what does it tell me about T.O.? Maybe when things are not going your way, you show us who you really are. Right? You might show us who you really are as a person. Where you gotta allude to like racist black people jokes or racist Afro-Caribbean jokes. Which monkey wants the banana and shit like that? You saying that? You big nose punk? Really? You know what I mean? You're talking that way now? You know what I mean? You were raised in New York and I know you New York's divided, but you took that stance, really? And at that point, I really started looking at him like just different after that. And that's T.O. and his daddy in a nutshell. So I was unsubscribed to your channel way back then. I believe you. I mean, a lot of people were. And for different reasons, I'm going to tell you something. Well, I've been talking shit. Chavez versus Madueno. Chavez, the Argentinian cat, this motherfucker looks like Benny the Jet Urquidez. Got these big ass calf muscles, and his punches are heavy as shit. This dude, Madueno, ain't going to last long. Watch. Because I see him setting up shots. He's squaring up. He's throwing left hooks. He has power, definite power. Madueno's trying to launch attacks, but he's allowing Chavez to pressure him against the ropes, and that's where the power and the pain begins, you see. He starts ripping shots, these hooks. Oh, good shot to the chest for Chavez. Madueno's his timing's off, bro. His timing's off. His time is way off, bro. He said, you got to excuse this kush. Skin color don't mean shit. The heart matters. Yeah, I mean, he should have fought Loma again, man, and it's just, I think he wanted to. I think he wanted a Juan Manuel Marquez moment when Marquez knocked out Manny Pacquiao. He wanted that moment. He wanted to remember, like, listen, I beat you, and that's that. The only problem was you can never beat Juan Manuel Marquez because Juan fought Manny 4 times. You get one fucking fight. They offer him, I think they offered him the last offer they offered him for Lomachenko was, I think, $10 million. And the dumb bitch passed on it because his head was so big. He was so fucking arrogant by that time that he couldn't even see logic. Ooh, good right uppercut for Madueno. He said, my iPhone tripping. I was trying to say I was subscribed to your channel since way back when. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got a lot of like dormant subscribers, and I'm wondering, like, out of those, I don't know how many of thousands, like, where you guys at, and it has to be those guys that were Tyson Fury fans, or those old, maybe Wilder fans, some percentage of them, and those AJ fans, when he got knocked out, they said, fuck off and let's go home, forget boxing, Dude, this is Jarrell Miller. He's actually looking good. I mean, he's got his tights and shit on, but yeah, he's looking good, bro. He's throwing solid combinations. Not that old overhand, I'm going to grab you and hit you and hold you, smother you shit, push you back, throw a jab. No, he's throwing combinations. That's how he should be. That's how he should be. And see, he has hair. See. Kurt, I think Tio and Haney did not give rematch to Loma because of the real risk to being beaten. Well, I think for Tio would have got beaten in a rematch. Devin Haney, I think, got beat anyway. I think Loma beat Devin. I just know Devin is not the guy to be beaten by someone like Loma, especially at the age, because there was a difference from the time that Tio fought Loma versus when Devin fought Loma. Those were two different time frames. Tio fought Loma in 2020. Yeah, he fought him in 2020. I remember that fight because we were in the pandemic, right? So he then fights Devin 2023, 3 or 4 years later, man. A lot shit changes with fighters in 3 or 4 years. He said Miller glued pubic hair on his head. Nah, he just got that peppercorn hair, man. That's his grade of hair. You know what I'm saying? That's, you know. Oh, left overhand left. Knocks out Medueno. What did I just tell you? Ooh. That's a KO right there, people. Want to know KO between the KO and the... That's a KO. Look at this boy. Look at this boy. Look at this boy. Over with. Man. Wow. Ooh. Didn't I tell you guys? I seen the way this motherfucker delivered the punch. I said, this ain't gonna last long. This shit's gonna be over with. Bro. Oh my goodness. Oh my Lord. Oh my goodness. Bro, overhand left. Yeah, he's still on the ground. Bro, he's still there. Oh God, he's over with. Wait a minute, he ain't moving. Come on, man. Bro, yeah, he shouldn't be counting. Nah, I mean, but bro, it's over. Am I before you guys? Now he's finally getting him up. Bro, his mouthpiece is up behind him. This dude knocked his mouthpiece out. He knocked his mouthpiece out and knocked him out cold. Wow. Wow, that was scary, bro. He hit him, he didn't see shit. He don't remember nothing else. They got him in the middle of the ring in a little rail chair. They need oxygen for him, bro. They need to give him oxygen. They should have oxygen on deck. Oh my goodness. Oh my Lord. Oh wow. Watch out for Chavez here. Remember I told you about, I said, man, it's gonna be a war. Watch him. Right? Boom! And he traded. He took a shot to land that shot. Oh my goodness. And he squared up. Bop! That was the shot that Manny hit Ricky Hatton with. That was the shot he hit Ricky with right there. Bop! And here's the scary part. He had his guard up. He had his guard up, people. Oh my good. Oh man. Oh. That's crazy. Bro, that's crazy. And look, he leaned. Bro, yet this kid, bro. Man, this kid here. Watch out for Chavez. Argentina de la casa, ¿tú viste? Watch out for him. Watch out for him. Bro, that shot, bro. He caught him in the inside. Because my man had his guard up here. He caught him right here. Folded him up. No, he didn't fold. He stretched him. That's what you call stretching somebody's out. Wow. Wow. Bro, that's the knockout of the night. I don't give a shit about all those other fights. That's the knockout of the night right there. This kid, oh, watch out for him, man. And you can say, because I told him, I said, uh-oh, this, because he wobbled him in the first round when I was talking about Tio and breaking Tio down. But I'm watching this guy. And he caught him. He was, and we caught him with a right hook. Because these guys are southpaw. He caught him with a right hook. And old boy kind of buckled because his legs gave way because of the power. You know, that's that power that Tio's dad was talking about and asking Tio about. Where's your power, bro? Yeah, that's knockout of the year right there, bro. This little dude here, man. Little European Argentinian cat. You know? Will send you, I'm trying to tell you, don't. Jesus Chavez, Maravilla, Maidana. Oh, there's more. That's just crazy. Oh, I know he was embarrassed. Like, this dude just knocked me spark out. That, people, is a KO. That was scary. Kucher, 77, 79, 78. That was scary, bro. That was scary. Because them type of punches that somebody gets hit with, brain swells. Good night. Scary, bro. That's not a knockout spot on. So he hits real hard. That dude can punch, bro. You better watch out.
Spectacular one, getting that knockout. How'd you feel about that performance?
Felicidades en primer lugar, el debut aquí en Estados Unidos y tienes como un debut así fantástico. ¿Cómo te sientes después de este KO? ¿Cómo te sientes después de esta actuación? Fue como siempre lo soñé. Fue como soñé que se iba a dar. It was what I always dreamed of. It was exactly how I dreamed.
He's emotional, bro.
You're pretty emotional right now. What's making you so emotional in this moment?
Obviamente sientes muchas emociones ahora mismo. ¿Por qué te sientes exactamente así ahora mismo? Me estoy imaginando a mi familia en mi casa, todos festejando en este momento. La verdad que estoy muy feliz. Se dio todo como siempre lo soñé desde chiquito y estoy súper emocionado. I'm just so emotional now. I'm just thinking about all my family back home in Argentina.
Little chiquitos,
celebrating
familia de la casa.
So delighted. It was exactly the way that I dreamed of this happening since I was a kid. So the emotions are there because of that.
Big moment for your family, big moment for you as well to be fighting on a card like this, stage like this. What does this moment mean to you?
Un momento enorme para ti, obviamente estar en una cartelera tan grande en este escenario. ¿Qué significa para ti este momento? Es el momento que,
And he traded, bro.
Con el que sueña cualquier boxeador.
Look, he took an uppercut from Medueno. Left uppercut. Left uppercut lands for Medueno. And he's like this. And he gets caught right in the kisser, bro. That shit's scary, man. Great punch placement. Great punch placement right there. Yeah. Miller's about to fight Pero. He defended his head, but was too confident. He traded shots. It was over with. This motherfucker hits like a tank. Better be careful with guys like that. Then he ain't no, I mean, he's a killer in the ring, but he's like a sweetheart, you know? He's a soft-spoken guy. You know what I mean? He might as well be Maravilla there, because, you know, Maravilla, those guys from Argentina, you know, they're just kind of, you know, they're not bad people, you know? South American people, you know? But, I mean, the guy hits hard. When I seen him, I was like, You can tell when someone, the way they frame up, the way they deliver a punch, you know what I'm saying? You could already tell, like, ah, hell nah. Hell nah. Hell to the nah. To the nah. Somebody's going to go down. Somebody's going to get lit. Somebody's going to get stretched. They should have had oxygen for my boy, though. I'm disappointed in Vegas. This is in Vegas, right?
En esa división de 135 libras. Que estén listos porque hay un argentino que viene por todo.
Be ready.
Okay.
Because there's an Argentinian that's coming, and that's coming for absolutely everything. You are coming. Now, does this make you the best Chavez in the family? Does this make you the best boxer?
¿Eso te convierte en el mejor Chávez de la familia? No, todavía me falta muchísimo. El mejor por ahora, Diego. Más adelante veremos.
Now, I've got a long way to go. Right now, the best is Diego, but I'm working on it, but I've got a long way to go. Congratulations, Alan.
Muchas gracias a toda la gente, gracias a Eddie, Mushroom, a Oek, a toda mi familia, les mando un fuerte abrazo y esto es recién el comienzo.
Just thank you to everybody, all the people that are here, to Eddie, to Matchroom, to all my family. This is just the beginning. Guys.
Wow. Yeah, man. So he knows, yeah, dude, you got to watch some cats out of Argentina. I've learned when you got somebody that's coming in from there, they're in Venezuela too, bro. Be careful because you don't know where in the fuck they come from. See, you'll have someone coming from left field. It happened to a lot of people. I mean, it doesn't just have to be from Argentina, just somebody that you don't know. Give you guys a perfect example. Speaking of this poor bastard right here, Felix Verdejo. You guys remember him? And Felix, man, Felix was one hell of a guy. He could have been the next Trinidad, you know what I mean? And what's crazy is he was like he was a good fighter, bro. And the crazy thing was, let me look him up real quick. All right. So this cat, he gets knocked out by Antonio Lozada Jr. This motherfucker was from Mexico, Tijuana, Baja California. The guy had a record of 40 wins, 34 by KO, 5 losses, and a draw. And those are those type of guys that has the experience and definitely has the power based on the amount of people that he's put to the ground to be some dangerous person. And that's exactly what happened. Iron Sentinel was hoping for a double feature, but I'll settle with Baldy. Who's Baldy? Jarrell Miller. Jarrell still needs to lose about 40 pounds, bro. Give us 20. Give us 20 pounds. Because I know he came in at like 305 or some shit. He needs to be about 280. He needs to be about 280. I mean, fit 280. And you know what I mean? I mean, like the right way. You know, the way he trains, the way he loses weight is the way he trains to lose weight, to be in shape, to be great. Miller at 260 be good. Well, I mean, I think 280 would still give him that mass and give him that size without the fat or the burden of carrying the weight or carrying that much weight. It would give him the same amount of confidence, because I think with a lot of these guys, they think the bigger they are, the better they are. You think about it, like Joe Joyce used to think like that. We know AJ thinks like that. Mark McCauley, I think he thinks that the bigger I am, the better I am. Shit like that. You know, and I think that these guys really need to understand that, you know, it's not all about how big you are. It's about how comfortable you are and how you can control your body to conduct yourself positively and effectively within a 12-round fight? Are you able to perform the best possible way with the weight that you have on you? Are you in shape for that? Because if you're not, that means you need to change some things, don't you think? That means you need to change some things. Seyi, Strayham, 275 sweet spot. Maybe. Because that's 25 pounds. Well, 30, should I say. Because if he's 305, wasn't he 305, right? So he's lost weight. You could tell he's been in the gym. He's dropped a lot of that bullshit that he didn't need. You know? But like people say, oh man, he's in the greatest shape. No, he ain't. Jarrell Miller was in the greatest shape when he was juicing. Sorry, I mean, that was him. I'm not holding it against him. I'm just being real. He needs to show us what he can do natural. And by him showing us that, hey, I can't get out of the threes, is showing us that maybe he has a problem with weight and obesity. You know what I mean? Change the narrative. Show us that you can do what you used to do, but natty. Understand? Like, let's show us that you can do this natural, you know, the right way, not the way that you've learned how to cut corners and stuff like that. Let's show us that, hey, I can be 275, that's sweet spot, and I can do it without any help. I can do it from God's grace, God's help, confidence, determination. I can do these things. Show us that. And he ain't showed me that quite yet. He showed us that he can lead himself in the right direction, but not get to that destination where he needed to be, where he was at when he fought AJ. You see what I mean? Because, I mean, he was throwing a lot of punches and he was a big dude. You know? Sometimes it doesn't follow the script. Is Miller hitting Usyk with a shovel? Let's go, Jarrell, says Chet Perry. I like when Miller does uppercuts. Hey, Kurt, Big Gav, for Scotland, back in to listen to your outstanding commentary. Where are we fight-wise, bro? We are heading into the main event. The main event is here. My man Chavez from Argentina knocked out my boy Medueno in, I think, round 2, 3. Was it the third round? Knocked him out solid, cold. It was done. Now, you know, it ain't started yet. If I was you guys and I'm just coming in and you got the zone, watch that knockout from the last knockout, please, to see what I'm talking about. That was the knockout of the night. That was probably knockout of the year. I haven't seen anything like that. Somebody getting hit like that? No. That, when you get hit and you're motionless on the ground, when that fighter's motionless on the ground, no movement, motionless on the ground for seconds. That's scary. I like it when Miller does uppercuts. Yeah, he's good at uppercuts. He's good at throwing to the body because I think he's smart enough to know that his accuracy is not the best. He doesn't aim shots as well. And that's the problem I have with Miller. His punches, he throws shots, he lands shots, but his punches are mostly uppercuts, left hooks to the body. You know what I mean? But it's all for the better because if he's able to keep throwing, he's able to get effective uppercuts in. And uppercuts do damage to you. You know, head, body, uppercut, uppercut, uppercut. Then he comes with a left hook. He might throw a straight right, throw him off, then go right to the body with an uppercut, adding insult to injury, working on those kidneys, working on those that liver, that gallbladder, those solar plexus, hitting them in the chest, the shoulders, the arms, catch them with an earshot, knock off the equilibrium. Yeah, stuff like that. That's what Jarrell's good at doing. Just working you down. just breaking you down. You know? That pressure. They say it looked like Trump was going to give a speech after this dinner, but a shooter was there, so they rushed Trump out and now have the shooter in cuffs. Damn. They're trying to take Trump out, huh? But not got the volume on, so can't hear. Oh, wow. Does something help a fighter fear and loathing in Vegas? I don't know what that is. I tried to watch that movie, and I think I was drunk when I tried to watch it, and I just fell asleep on it. Yeah. Bro, Miller is so slow now. Why is he so overrated? Chet Perry. Uh-oh. Chet and Skrilla 50 going toe-to-toe. Conrad Francis. Can't they give Miller a decent opponent? I mean, he's in there with an undefeated opponent, 13-0 with 8 KOs. He's a Cuban fighter, so he doesn't have many professional fights.
We're going to figure this out before we get to the ring.
Yeah, he just felt like, why should I get in and tell the public they've got the fight they've always dreamed of when it's not quite done yet? We've been here before, we've been here at the finish line before, and we haven't managed to creep over. So now we hope that with the help of Turki Al-Sheikh and, you know, the whole will of the public to make it happen, and no belts on the line as well, just two guys that are desperate to face each other for that final rivalry in their career.
All right, one fight that is done is Bam Rodriguez against Antonio Vargas. Bam moving up to 118 pounds to face Vargas, which puts him one weight class away from the monster Inoue. Now, we don't want to put the cart before the horse. Vargas is a tough fight. Bam making his debut there. Of course, Inoue, Nakatani has a huge fight over Japan. But you have called the fight between Bam and Inoue inevitable at this point. What does that mean? What kind of timeline are you looking at for Bam Inoue?
I mean, Bam Rodriguez is another guy that will fight absolutely anyone. You saw.
Okay. So we have, and here's the problem too. Since my man from Argentina has knocked out, had a knockout that fast, this is what we have. You know. Only one juicing is a Coley. I hope he has another trick in his bag to make this fight funny at least. Nah, I think this is it. I think, you know, he had the incident that shocked the world. Right? I think that's what he had. Why is this man still in his cup? Why don't he put his trunks on? No, Miller needs to win this, man. Because, I mean, Beto, though, nobody knows who he is. So, I mean, he needs something. But then Miller, at 36 years of age, he needs to be where he needs to be to get that shot, to get that check, to get that, you know, to get that bag, you know. And he's been in a couple Turki Al-Sheikh fights. Don't get me wrong. I mean, he made $4 million against, what was it? Daniel Dubois. Damn, just got back. Did I miss it? No, CJ, you're good. You missed a knockout. That was savage, but, you know. I'm rooting for him. Who's fighting next? Well, if they can get him out, I mean, they're doing a lot of commentary just based on the fact that they have to buffer a lot of time out because we thought that it was going to be a 10-round fight. There ain't no 10-round fight. It's an early round knockout. That's what happens when you got these cards. And so they have to put on commercials to prepare these fighters where these fighters are not ready yet. They're not warmed up. A lot of them, Jarrell Miller's still in his tights and his, gum shield. So he's not even ready yet, I don't think. So he's just now getting warmed up. The Miller that turned up versus Ruiz would have made Dubois quit on his knees. On both knees. Bars. The Miller that turned up versus Ruiz would have made Dubois quit on his knees. Bars. Plus, I like his style, no nonsense. I think Miller can still beat some top 10s. I mean, I think he can outwork someone. Like knocking people out now. He's not a knockout artist. But he can win some decisions, just based on the grit, the body punches, the pressure, the busyness of it all. Miller, when he's on point, he beats AJ. I don't know about that. I think AJ punches too damn hard. You know what I mean? But the question you ask yourself, does he punch hard enough to knock out Miller? You know? Crazy. Guess I'll never know. Miller up against an Olympian. Yeah, this is true. I mean, the same Olympian that got beat by Philip Hergovic, by the way. So Miller has Jello shot punches, which means there's nothing on them. I don't know, man. I think that, again, he's not a knockout guy, but, common opponent, Dubois. All right, they're gloved up, so okay. Looks like Jarrell Miller. He's got his victory trunks on. All right, they're putting on Jarrell Miller's robes. Yeah, so they're pretty much rushing these guys out at this point because it's like, they don't have much to commentate. So it's up to the commentators, and then you got the people, the live audience waiting for this. You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, where's the next fight? Let's get them out. That's why you have music and everything like that. It's the same that goes for basketball games, football games. You got to keep people hype. You know what I mean? You got to keep people hype, bro. When is the fight happening? I'm absolutely shattered. Oh. There's a lot of southpaws these days. Well, a lot of Cubans have a lot of southpaws. There are 2 Cubans that fought. Well, Lenier is a southpaw, Cuban. Rojas was a Cuban guy. I know he had a Mexican on his throne, but he's also Cuban too, you know? So, yeah. It's another southpaw. Go figure. I don't know, man. I don't know what's up with that, you know? Lara, Regendow, a lot of southpaws, bro. Was Hurtado a southpaw? I'm not sure. A lot of those dudes, man. A lot of those guys. 37 to 33. And yeah, I mean, Beto's 33 years of age. 6'4", 6'4", 305 to 251. Ooh, 50 pounds difference, bro. 50 plus pounds different. 78 reach to 79-inch reach. Beto's going to look to box. You already know what time it is. 13-0 with 3 KOs. I mean, 13-0 with 8 KOs. Jarrell Miller has a high knockout percentage, you know, despite his reputation for being a pillow puncher. You know? Like Usyk and Otoma. Hey, well, you know. Southpaws are very tricky. Very tricky people. I hope Miller gets this win and then fights Zhang. Zhang. I don't know, man. I don't think that would be. Nah. I don't know where Zhang and who he would return to fight. Why does Lenier Pero to me looks like a baby brother of Jarrell Miller? They look alike. I mean, is it me? Is like he looks like fucking Jarrell's younger brother or cousin or something. What happened to Akali? I mean, he had an adverse finding in his urine. But they are more open to the liver. I hope Miller gets this win and then fights Zhang. I don't think that'll be a smart idea. Zhang can punch. Zhang might run out of gas, but Zhang, if he catches you in the first 3 or 4 rounds, he'll whoop your ass. Bars. Coley had an adverse, straight right had to the liver can land against southpaws. What is he coming out to? Okay. Marvin Gaye. Don't take long to figure that out. Wait a minute. Is that who I think it is? I think that's Kevin Gates behind him, huh? Isn't that Kevin Gates behind him? Man, I like both guys, but I got to go with Miller. Yep, that is Kevin Gates, sir. Yeah, it is Kevin Gates. But I had to think about it. Kevin Gates, Jarrell Miller, Kevin Gates. Okay, both Muslims. Okay, cool. All right. You guys remember when Chris Eubank Jr. came out to 50 Cent? Apparently, this Pedro guy wants to stop him. Okay, we'll see if he can. So, the fight looks empty. Miller has more hair than fans. That is okay. Last time he didn't have hair at all. I said, damn, this goes hard. Yeah, that's Kevin Gates. Quad Life 35 in the building. What's up, brother? Counter punch to you. Let's do it. Let's go. Mr. Eat a Booty Gang. Miller, no juice, no power, just like eggs. Benedict, Connor Ben. Damn. See, somebody likes Connor Ben in the house. Who is Canelo fighting in September? I don't know. I think the choices are between Mbili and I think Hamza Siraj. Let's get those likes up, chat. Yep, let's get 100 likes. We got 100 people in here. Thomas Taylor, that's my man. Thomas Taylor, they got a good referee. Now, that's the referee I would want if I would want someone that is responsible, that knows their stuff. Like that referee right there. I hope we get a war. I'm tired of boxing. I'm tired of boring fights. Well, the last two fights weren't. I mean, we got a knockout last fight, and the one before that turned into a war, sir. Yeah. Diamante needs to lock them dreads off. Look hella dusty. Yeah, that's his trademark, man. I remember seeing him in Vegas when I was out there, man. Low key, Paul Heyman stood behind Pedro in the blue suit. Okay, here we go, guys. Here we go. Here we are. Come on, Chief Seconds. Chief Seconds. They should make Mexican style mandatory. Not really. All right, here we go. Here we go, guys. They've touched gloves, or Thomas Taylor, the referee, has made them touch gloves. Sometimes those refs don't take no for an answer. Nope, we ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna start it off disrespectful. Here, let me grab you guys. All right, come on, let's go. Let's go. Who wants it? Who wants it? Who wants it? Ding, ding. Here we go. Jab to the body from Pedro. Oh, straight left to the body from Pedro. Pelo's putting those fundamentals up quick. That's how you do it. Establish your punches. Jab to the body from Pelo. Flicking jab from Miller. Jab to the body from Pelo. Jab upstairs from Pelo. Jab to the body from Pelo. Jab to the body from Pelo. Nice shot to the stomach. Jab to the body from Pelo. Miller comes back with a jab. Pelo comes back with a top jab. Jab upstairs. Jab to the body from Pelo. Overhand left blocked by Miller. Jab to the body from Pelo. Oh, good left uppercut to the body from Pelo. Jab upstairs from Pelo. Pelo circles out to his right. He circles out to his right. Double flicking jab from Miller. Jab to the body from Pelo. These are all scoring shots, people, by the way. So, like, Miller hasn't really done anything. I don't even think he's threw a right hand yet. You know, and I'm surprised to see why. I'm puzzled on why he hasn't done so. Jab from Pelo. Pelo turns him. Downstairs. Antonio Tarver style. Jab to the body from Pelo. That jab to the body is it has a home now. Pelo throws that punch to the body. Oh, look at good. Oh, good left. Good left from Pelo. Straight left lands. And it's landing Lara style. Good jab. Good jab from Pelo. Great boxing fundamentals. This is what the last fighter that Jarrell didn't have. Right hand from Miller. Oh, good left to the chest from Pelo. And see, Pelo, I understand. Oh, wide hook from Miller. That's a Pelo round, bro. You can't give it to Miller. 1-0. Pelo. He's trying for a big shot, but look, that big shot shit don't really last. Like, you know what I mean? I don't see him that type of dude. But then I don't know what kind of chin Pelo has. No, he ain't no walkover, bro. And he landed a beautiful, a beautiful 1-2. Beautiful 1-2. Yeah, he looks slimmer, but I mean, watch this. Flicking jab from Miller. Boom. Boom. Right hand knocks him off his placing. Knocks him off his placing with that right. Caught him right here. Made him step back. Miller shook it off. That ain't nothing. Okay, round 2. Here we go. Ding, ding. Middle of the ring. 1-2 for Miller. Pelo is that jab. Watch Pelo because he likes to time shots. He likes to time you because he'll take a little step back. Miller comes in with a 1-2. Pelo steps back and throws a 1-2-3 and then steps. So when you think he's eluding, that's what you call cat and mouse. Cuban trick all day long. Have you moving back, then he comes in. I don't know what happened right then. I think it was a low blow on the behalf of Miller. I think Miller went a little low. Straight left from Pelo. Right hand from Miller. See Thomas, good right hand from Miller right there. I think that went through the guard. Oh, good right hook. Chopping right hook from Pelo. Chopping right hook from Pelo. Knocks Miller off his placing. Knocks him off his placing. And see, you got to be careful. Bettle's blocking, but he's also waiting to catch and shoot. That chopping overhand right hook, you can't overlook it. It reminds me of Luis Ortiz, heavy hands. There's the body punches that I've been looking for Jarrell Miller. Straight left for Bettle. Oh, good right hand for Miller. Overhand left from Bettle. He turns him. He changes position. Oh, good counter. Good body punches from Miller. Miller needs to work the body, but he needs to be careful because Bettle's looking to counter. Oh, good straight right from Miller. Right on the inside. 1-2 from Bettle. Bettle, I think, punches. Oh, good right hook for Bettle. Body shots. Body shots from Bettle. Oh, good straight jab from Bettle. Oh, good left uppercut from Bettle on the inside. He tries to throw that same punch. Miller smothers it. Got to watch that left uppercut on the inside. Because remember, these are fresh punches. So these are straight left, overhand left. Oh, good straight left. Oh, I think Bettle landed a good shot. Bettle's doing a good job, bro. Bettle's no pushover. He has to watch him. And see, that's why people, I didn't get all of how Miller was. I didn't even do a video on it, of how the weight he lost. He needed more weight to be better. And as far as chins go, chin will only get you so far because pretty soon you keep getting hit on something that you start to rely on. Boom, left uppercut. Was that the shot? I think, yeah, Miller landed that right hand. Yeah, Miller got the best of that exchange at the very end of that round. I just couldn't tell because they were both throwing punches at the same time. Oh, good straight left from Bettle. Good right hand from Miller. Miller now wants to roughhouse it. It's round 3. Uppercut from Miller on the inside. See, the question is, can he take this type of punches? Oh, and he warns Bettle, stop pushing his head down. Now, see, this is where it gets difficult for Bettle because as long as they're in the middle of the ring, he's fine. But him going toe-to-toe, because we know Miller's going to go to the body. Miller's going to go to the body, then Miller is going to throw shots. Look at Thomas. He already knew. Well, don't hit him on the hip. Look, Thomas don't play that. Thomas ain't playing that. Good straight left from Bettle. Left uppercut blocks from Miller. Good straight left from Bettle. See, Miller's going to have to think here. He's going to have to think. He's going to have to get rough. And he's in there with somebody. Oh, good left hook to the body. Now Miller's coming with shots to the body. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Is Bettle tough enough? Straight left from Bettle. Chopping left hook, right hook. Both land their hooks on the inside. Uppercut for Miller. Straight left to the body. Oh, good straight left from Bettle. Left uppercut on the inside. They're in a phone booth. Now, see, this minimizes the punching power of Bettle because he can't get leverage if he's being smothered by Miller. Miller likes this type of punches. This type of fight, this is a Miller fight. Oh, good shot to the kidney from Jarrell Miller. Chop and punch. Uppercut from Miller. Right uppercut from Beto. 1-2 from Miller. Left uppercut from Miller. Right from Miller. Right uppercut from Miller. Chopping right hand from Beto. Another right hand for Beto. Left hand for Beto. I think that buckled Miller. Jab from Beto. Oh, good right hook from Beto. Oh, good left hand from Miller. Miller's trying to knock out Beto, but he's going to need to. But he's getting caught with quick, clean, crisp shots himself. Good play-by-play. Yeah. Look. Never seen Miller fight with pawing jabs. I mean, he's just trying to land something. That's all that is. He's just trying to land because a lot of times, see, Beto's a southpaw. So Beto's right foot is here. And so when he's here, he's and then he dips and he's on the opposite side of Jarrell's power. He can only land when they're head to head. But once he leans over, straight left, he misses with the left. He chops with his right hook. Left hand lands for Miller. Straight left to the body from Beto. Right uppercut for Miller. Jab for Miller. Right uppercut to the body from Beto. Right hand for Miller. Straight right for Miller. Miller throws a combination just to get on the inside. Now they're back where they were in a phone booth. Shout out to the ref because the ref could be trying to separate these guys, but it ain't that type of fight. There we go. Right to the body. 1-2 downstairs. Up. He said he's supposed to went low to the body. I don't know I don't know if that landed because, I mean, they were too close. Let's see. Yeah, that was low. Yeah, Miller, that was a low shot for Miller. Bro, that was below the belt line, definitely. Can you say Eggs Benedict? Those final shots of rounds stalled the round for Miller, in my opinion. Straight right for Miller. Miller throws an overhand right. Chopping right hook for Beto. Left hook to the right hook to the body from Beto. Right uppercut for Miller. Overhand right hook. Left hand for Beto. Right uppercut for Miller. Chopping right hook lands for Miller. Left uppercut for Beto. Left uppercut for Miller. 1-2. Oh, good straight left to the body. Right upstairs for Beto. Beto pushes him off. He goes 1-2 straight to the body. He gets warned for body shots. He eats a straight right for Miller. Another right hand for Miller. And a left hook for Miller. Right hand for Miller. See, Miller wants, oh, good left hook for Miller. Miller wants him to trade. Right hand for Miller. Oh. Right uppercut for Miller. Right hand for Miller. They square up. They square up. See, now Beto finds out I have to stay away from the right hand because he got hurt. He got hurt with that right hand. Left uppercut for Miller. Left uppercut for Miller. Miller needs this and he knows it. He wants Beto to trade with him. But Beto knows I have to stay away from that right hand. So what do? I stay closer to it. I stay closer to it and block it with good right hand for Miller. Left uppercut for Petto. He pushes Miller off. Left uppercut. That was a little low. Thomas warns Petto again. Now Miller's playing he's playing the victim game his damn self. Like it. Let's do it. Oh, good chopping right hook. 1, 2, 3 shots for Miller. Miller throws punches in bunches, ending the round. And you're right. Whoever says Julian Falcon, counterpunch to you. That's what Miller's doing. Miller is trying to steal the show. Last 10 seconds. But in that fight, I know he's throwing that right bop, 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 bop. He's landing that right hand. And I think that bothered Petto a bit. That bothered Petto a bit. Skrilla 50, let's go Petto. He's going to have to throw punches in bunches. He's going to have to make Jarrell Miller respect him. But here's the scary thing about Miller. If you can't hurt Miller, he's going to keep coming. And if he still has gas, he's still going to come forward. Look at that right uppercut landed. And then his right hook got stuck on the damn ropes. Here we go. Round 4, people. Right uppercut for Miller. Another right hand for Miller. 1, 2 from Petto. Comes back. Catch and shoot. Catch and shoot. Good straight left from Petto. Ooh, left right uppercut. Left hook to the body from Jarrell Miller. Petto with his guard up. Straight left from Petto. Ooh, good right uppercut. And see, that's weight coming in. That's 305 pounds of, when Miller does that. Ooh, good right hand for Miller. Right uppercut. If Miller hit like David Tua, yeah, he would be massive, bro. He would be massive. Right uppercut for Miller. Left uppercut to the body from Petto. Another left uppercut to the body from Petto. Right uppercut for Miller. Straight left for Petto. Ooh, good right hook from Petto. They're in a phone booth, bro. Left uppercut. Right hand lands for Miller. Left uppercut for Miller. Left uppercut for Miller. Right uppercut for Miller. Petto pushes him forward, which is smart. Left uppercut for Miller. Miller uses this, pins him back into the ropes. Here comes Miller. See, Miller knows that pressure will eventually get to Petto. Fundamentals will go right out the window when physicality is imposed. That's what's happening. Right uppercut. Miller pushes him in. He shakes his head, meaning I guide him. Straight jab, jab, jab. Right hand. Right hand to the body from Miller. 1, 2, 3. Right hand for Miller. Here comes Petto coming back with a right hook and a straight left. Miller comes in with a 1, 2, 3, 4 punch combination upstairs with uppercuts. And he's throwing them. He's mixing them. Ooh, good left uppercut. Good leverage on that left uppercut. Ooh, good right. Triple right hook for Miller. Miller's right. Left uppercut. Petto's trying to get him off the ropes. Petto pushes him towards the ropes. There you go. Right hook lands for Petto. Petto's a little punch drunk himself. I think he's tired. Here comes Miller. Is that round over? I love it. Because what's happening? Petto's like, and I thought Petto was like losing his thing, but I didn't know where they were in the ring. I didn't know what the time it was. But yeah, man, that was a good round right there. Good round right there. Miller's actually upping the ante. If he can keep doing it, I think he'll eventually weigh down Petto, because the way he's hitting him, he's landing shots. He's touching Petto. And then some shots are heavier than other shots. Some shots have more leverage on them. Sometimes he can get leverage and come up and catch him, make it snap his head back. You know what I mean? Make your neck snap. Those type of shots, okay? The LOL, the Superman pose Miller pulled. Big chest guy, big barrel chest. Here we go. Ding ding, round 5. The triple hooks were nice. They were nice. Uh-oh, straight right from Miller. He comes back. Grueling. Can't pedal. Oh, good left uppercut from Beto. He ripped. Oh, good another left uppercut. Makes him step it. Makes Miller leg snap back. Nice. Nice. Oh, up. Up. He needs to set that shot up. He needs to set that shot up. Ah, left hook. Thomas is like, stop all that shit. Stop all that measuring. Oh, straight up. Good left, right uppercut, left to the body from Miller. Oh, good. Oh, that was a body shot. That went low. Miller didn't take it. He rips a shot to the body. Good right hand for Miller. Right uppercut for Miller. Left uppercut for Miller. Oh, Beto turns and gives him a good stiff right hook. He turns the momentum and rips another right hook upstairs. Miller tries to push him off. And Thomas is like, don't do that. What you guys doing? Stop. Let's just fight. Right uppercut for Miller. Right hook to, good to left to the body from Beto. Straight right for Miller. 1, 2, 3 shots downstairs. Nothing on him for Miller. Nothing on him. Please don't fall out of the ring, because it looks like these guys are trying too hard not to get hit, that it's like their body is perfectly angling to bend outside of that second, the middle rope, and fall right out of that sucker. It could happen. Left uppercut, right uppercut. Oh, good jab. Jab for Miller. Right hand for Miller. Oh, he misses with that. Beto comes back with a straight left. They're on the ropes. I love on the ropes because it's just like, yo, rock 'em, sock 'em. Right hand for Miller. Right. 1, 2, 3. Punch to the body. 1, 2 from Beto. You know what this tells me, though? Chopping right hook for Beto. He grabs on for refuge. Refuge. Oh, good chopping right for Beto. Right and left uppercut for Miller. Another 1, 2 for Miller. Oh, good left to the body. Snapping right and a left hook for Beto. Ten seconds left. These dudes are tired now, bro. These dudes are tired. 1, 2, 3, 4. Man, they're tired, bro. Look at Miller. Miller's, he sits down. That's why you need to lose weight, bitch. You see what I mean? 275. Give us 270. Give us 280. You know what I mean? And I don't care how big you get. It's only going to help your power so much. Especially if you're already regarded as a pillow puncher anyway. What you need all that weight for, right? What do you need it for? Why do you need it? I hope Miller did his road work. I mean, he ran very slow. Now, this is round 6 in the mix. That many punches tonight from heavyweights is pretty awesome. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, to be fair, they're gassed and both guys are tired. Okay? Both guys are tired. Ooh, good left uppercut to the chest from Beto. They got to fight for everything, man. They're fighting They're fighting for each punch. Beto has the high guard. He stays with the high guard, you know? You know what this kind of reminds me of, this type of fight? This fight kind of reminds me of when Lawrence Claybay fought Black Rhino Clifford ATN. It was, bro, that was the best fight of the night. I think it was when Lewis fought Tua, I want to say. And that fight was just the shit. That's when you had fights, bro. Overhand left for Beto. Left hook lands for Miller. Left uppercut for Beto. Another left and a right uppercut for Beto downstairs. Right uppercut lands for Miller. Right overhand right lands for Miller. Left hook lands for Miller. Miller hits him with another left hook. Right uppercut for Miller. Oh, good right hand for Beto. Right hand for Miller. Left hook to the body for Beto. Right uppercut for Miller. Another punch for Miller upstairs. Right uppercut stands Beto up. He snaps back with a left that catches Miller. Miller doesn't budge. Left uppercut, right hook, straight upstairs. 1-2 from Beto comes back. Miller comes back with a left uppercut. On the ropes, chopping right to the kidney from Beto. 1-2 uppercut to the body from Beto. 1, 2, 3 shot uppercuts from Miller. Left uppercut. Ooh, good left uppercut. Good left hook for Miller. Right uppercut for Miller. Now the mouth of Beto is bleeding. Okay, first blood. What I can see. Right uppercut. Ooh, good right chopping right uppercut for Miller. 1-2 shot to the body for Miller. Left hook for Miller. Left uppercut from Beto. Beto comes in with a right hook. He eats 1-2 upstairs and a right uppercut. He chops down with a shot for Miller. Woo, good 1-2. Good 1-2 for Miller. Oh, man, they're throwing shots. Oh, that's a Miller round, though. That's Miller. Beto's fighting. He's reminding me of Rojas. He's fighting to keep Miller off of him. But Miller ain't going nowhere. Brooklyn. Miller likes chopping those trees down. I think they're both gas, but, you know. But no, Beto's landing some good shots. I just think he needs to throw more shots that are effective. You know what I mean? That's the problem. I mean, he's landing shots. He needs to stick to the body shots, you know, limit the amount of slapping shots. But, you know, they're both getting sloppy. Let's face it. Look at the fear in Las Vegas, bro. That's big. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a rock'em sock'em fight with Miller. You're going to get a fight like this because he's not a technical dude. He ain't that dude. You know, he's coming for war. He's coming to land something on you. Good, right? That's why I wanted him to fight. Imagine him fighting. Good 1-2 to the body from Miller. Right uppercut from Miller on the inside. Grazing shots from Miller. Good straight left from Beto that pushes Miller back. Miller comes back for some more. He throws a 1-2. Chopping right hook for Beto. He chops with a punch. Another 1-2 from Miller on the inside. Ooh, good, nice right to the body from Beto. Good right to the body for Miller. Straight right hand for Miller. Ooh, good right hand to the body from Miller. Straight right for Miller. Ooh, good right hand upstairs for Miller. Beto gets on his neck. He tries to put his neck down to smother the progress. Ooh, good straight left from Beto. Right hand from Miller. Left to the body from Beto. Right uppercut from Beto. He comes back. Right uppercut from Miller. Right uppercut, left uppercut, right cross. 1-2 from Beto comes back. He needs to give me more. 1-2 from Beto comes back. Right uppercut, left uppercut, right cross. 1-2 from Beto comes back. 1-2 from Beto comes back. Right uppercut, left uppercut, right cross. 1-2 from Beto comes back. He needs to give me more. 1-2 from Beto comes back. 1-2 from Beto comes back. Right uppercut, left uppercut, right cross. 1-2 from Beto comes back. He needs to give me more. 1-2 from Beto comes back. 1-2 from Beto comes back. Right uppercut, left uppercut, right cross. 1-2 from Beto comes back. He needs to give me more. 1-2 from Beto comes back. 1-2 from Beto comes back. Right uppercut, left uppercut, right cross. 1-2 from Beto comes back. He needs to give me more. 1-2 from Beto comes back. 1-2 from Beto comes back. Right uppercut, left uppercut, right cross. 1-2 from Beto comes back. He needs to give Yo quiero más, boy. Oh, good overhand right from Miller. Right upstairs, left hook to the body. Another right hand. Oh, left hook, right hand. I think that hurt Petto. Right uppercut, right hand. That hurt Petto. Another hand, another left hook, uppercut for Miller. Left uppercut to the body. 1-2 uppercut for Miller. Miller, right, chopping, slapping right hands. Oh, good right hand from Miller. Miller, no, he got him. Right uppercut. Right uppercut. Left uppercut. Right uppercut for Miller. Chopping right hook from Petto. He holds on and tries to come back. Because he got the, good right uppercut to the body from Petto. Left uppercut for Miller. Miller know he got him because he know he got him hurt. Right uppercut. Now, should I say left uppercut for Miller? Right uppercut for Miller. 1-2. Petto sticks out his tongue and says, I'm still here. He throws a chopping right hook to the body of Miller. Ooh. Miller's winged up for a shot and misses. Straight left. Ooh, good, another straight left from Petto. He eats a right uppercut. Good shot. Good shot, bro. Good shot. Did you say Tommy Morrison? I think so. I mean, you know, it would be a lot of punches landed. Come on, guys. Footwork. Move. Don't know too much on Petto, but he's fire. Well, Petto's in there. He's just, I think he's slacking off, though. But that overhand right, that landed right on the ear of Petto. Left uppercut, and that buckled him. Right hook, and I caught him in the eye, really. I think that started him. Right uppercut. Another right. Yeah, that left hook, boom! That left hook, it buckled Petto. Boom! Oh, what was that? Oh, right uppercut. And see, referee Thomas then warned him. Right uppercut. Low, good left hook from Miller. Straight left from Petto. Jab from Miller. Straight lateral. Straights from Petto. And see, Petto just wants to hold. If you're going to turn Miller like did. See, good 1-2 from Miller upstairs. Good chopping right hook upstairs from Petto. Petto throws a 1-2-3 shot combination. Miller comes back with some thudding right uppercuts upstairs. Oh, straight left and a chopping right from Petto. Another right hook from Petto. Petto comes back. No, he was never a power puncher, bro. With those amount of punches. Oh, good right hook from Petto. I think Petto is actually good right hook from Petto. He needs to lay on those right hooks. How about a triple right hook from Petto? Follow with a left one, a strong right hook right back upstairs. Straight right from Miller. Ooh, good straight left to the body from Petto. He pushes Petto back in the ropes. The problem is scoring these type of fights straight left to the body. Miller is smothering him, and he's moving Petto where he wants Petto to be, you know. And see, Petto's fighting, though. Petto is not giving up. He's chopping with that right hook. He's not an inside fighter, really. Miller's not a power puncher really. So you have this paradox because it's like, okay, look at that right overhand, and then follow with a looping right uppercut on the inside from Miller. Oh, good right to the body. Oh, good right hand. Oh, they had to stop them. They had to stop them, man. They were throwing. That was like Riddick Bowe in Holyfield. Because, you know, Jarrell just bit. You know, bro, this is great, man. There's some good stuff. And end scene. Cut. That's great stuff, man. If Miller fights at long range, I think when he wins, Beto can keep his hands up. Well, he's not. He's never a long range guy. That's why he couldn't beat Daniel Dubois, because Daniel Dubois never stopped moving. He never let him get on the ropes like that. See, Ruiz did, because Ruiz is not as conditioned. Beto is not as experienced to stop him from doing so. He needs to turn Miller to avoid the ropes. Turn him, keep him in the center of the ring. Repeat the process and do his damn thing. Box, catch and shoot. Counter, box. At no time should he find his backs against the ropes. That's where Beto's making the mistake in this fight. He's letting Miller pressure him into the ropes, giving him opportunity, because it's really nowhere to go, especially when he gets him in that corner. There's nowhere to go, you know. So Danny Dubois was smarter than that. Danny just... He just kept putting those punches together, and he hits a hell of a lot harder than Beto. So it was difficult for you know, even though Miller was still able to, you know, to withstand those shots, still, all in all, this is round 10, right uppercut for Miller. Good right chop. Chopping right hands. Chopping right hands for Miller. Chopping right hands for Miller. And here's the weird thing, though. Someone like Bakali would destroy both Miller and Beto. They wouldn't have a chance against someone like that. Because, see, Bakali chops with his shots, and he will chop, rip shots like no other. These guys don't have good left hook for Miller. Oh, good body punches from Beto. Good right uppercut from Miller. Right hand for Miller. Left hook for Miller. Good right uppercut for Miller. Good jab from Beto. Beto's trying to keep him off of that jab. No avail. No avail. Good left hook to the body for Miller. Overhand right for Miller. Miller straight left, straight right. Left hook for Miller. Right uppercut for Miller. Straight left for Beto. Straight, left to the body for Beto. Beto eats 4 flicking left hook, left jabs. Oh, good right uppercut. Good right uppercut for Miller. Oh, good shot to the body. Good right hook for Beto. Good right hand for Miller. And Beto sticks his tongue out like, I ain't going nowhere. Because I think Beto's figured it out. If he ain't knocking me out with these shots, as long as he doesn't wind up and give leverage on his shots, I can take him. The only problem is he's fighting the wrong fight. You know, whenever he's on the ropes, he's not a good enough inside guy. Jarrell Miller's not a great inside guy, but he's better than him. You understand? He's better than Beto. Beto is a Cuban fighter, catch and shoot, you know, cat and mouse. You know what I mean? Move, jab, right hand, slip, good footwork. Not the best, but good. Okay? So it is what it is. Yeah, let's get 100 likes. Let's go. We got 96 likes. We need 100 likes. Let's get it. Let's get it. Round 11. Here we go. These are the championship rounds that men are made of. This separates mice from men, people. Here we go. Jarrell gets right back where he was. 1, 2, chopping shots. Overhand, overhand. Left, right. Good straight left from Beto. Good straight to the body from Beto. Left uppercut from Miller. Oh, good left uppercut from, good right uppercut from Beto. Oh, that was a bit low from Beto. Beto knew he took a little ball shot right then. He took a shot. And, you know, the ref didn't say anything, so it is what it is. 1, 2 downstairs for Beto. Another left uppercut from Beto. There's another shot downstairs for Beto. Chopping right hook. Oh, then he tries to headbutt him. He knew what he was doing, and that was a cheap shot from Beto. Ooh, good right uppercut to the body from Beto. Overhand left from Beto. Right uppercut. Ooh, that was another ball shot. There, Beto's going low, bro. He's going like Miguel Cotto. He's going like Miguel Cotto. See, there's another left body shot. Beto's giving him ball punches. We got 100 likes. Thank you. Thank you for your support, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Come on. Left hook to the body. Good left uppercut. Straight left from Beto. Right overhand right from Beto. Right uppercut. Right uppercut. Left uppercut to the body from Beto. Right uppercut from Miller. Oh, good shots from Beto. Oh. And see, Beto's also letting Miller steal the rounds. He's letting him steal the rounds. Yeah, let's get it to 150. Let's get 50 more likes. Let's go. We got one last round to determine who's the WBA heavyweight mandatory fighter that fights for the belt. Who wants it? Who wants it? We got 49 more likes to go. Let's get those likes up to 150. Let's get it. Beto did a lot of low blowing in that round, man. 11th round, he was bat. You know what I mean? He was doing a long look. Those dudes, they're going to do it as long as the ref lets them do it. And the ref was over here, so he was, you know what I mean? He didn't really know where they landed, you know, because those tassels are kind of deceiving from Miller. Here we go. 12th round. Who wants it? Can we get a knockdown? Can we get a knockdown? According to Chris Manning's scorecard, it's 107 to 102. You know what I mean? But I don't think this is hard to score, though. You know, because it's not like Beto is doing that. You know, he's landing a shot straight left for Beto. Straight left for Beto. Beto should have been doing this straight left. I mean, he's going out on the shield, right uppercut, left uppercut for Miller, left uppercut, another left uppercut for Miller. You know, these are the type of punches that he's getting hit with. Chopping right for Beto, right hook, straight left. He's right hook, left hook to the body. He eats a right uppercut upstairs after his onslaught. Beto has left uppercut, left hook, straight left hook. Oh, good straight left hook. Oh, that buckles Miller. Miller comes back with overhand right. Left uppercut upstairs, left uppercut downstairs for Miller. Toe-to-toe in the middle of the ring. See, this is where Beto can do his thing, but he allows good straight left. Beto comes in, right up, left uppercut for Miller. Oh, good left uppercut for Miller upstairs. Body punches for Miller. Good 1-2. Oh, good 1-2 shots. Good right uppercut for Miller. A left uppercut for Miller. He should have threw that shot. It would have landed. Good left uppercut for Miller. Miller goes to the body. Who wants it? Who wants it? Because Beto's trying to, good right uppercut for Miller. Good straight left for Beto. Beto eats a nice left hook. $42 seconds left. Let's go. Let's get it. Good right uppercut for Beto on the inside. See, Jarrell Miller works. He works. Beto's tougher than people think he is, though. Undefeated fighter. It's hard to let that go. It's hard to let that go. 1, 2, 3 shots landed. 1, 2 shots landed for Beto in exchange. Beto comes back. Right hand. Jarrell Miller comes in. Right hand. Looks like right hand. Right hand. Left hook. Right hand. And the round is over. Good fight. They gave it all they had, and it was a great might. Bars. Yeah, it was a good. That was a good fight. Good ending to a fight too. You know what I mean? Those guys went throwing. Those guys threw some shots. Those are the type of shots like the David Tua versus Ikabe Ibuchi shots. Those are the shots that I witnessed. Wasn't as good, wasn't as impressive, a little bit of sloppiness, but same ballpark because you had two guys that say, hell no, I won't go. That's what we have today. Straight right uppercut upstairs. You know, and the thing is, Beto, I don't think he's been in a fight like this before. You know what I mean? Especially with a guy that ain't going nowhere. A guy that he couldn't go. Exactly. Julian Falcon, a fun war. It was a fun war. That's what it was. It was a fun war. That's exactly what it was. So, yeah, I think they both gained each other's respect, went 12 rounds like that. No knockdowns. Nobody should go home with their head drooping. You know what I'm saying? It's just who wanted it more, what happened in the fight, who accomplished more, who did more. You know? Big Pharmacy Miller versus Super Jizzer Wilder next. I nutted on the stomach. This dude's wild, dude. He is a wild one, this boy. 9-3 Miller up in here. Yeah, I think so. I think Miller just did too much. I think he ran over the boy. He just outdid him and outworked him. He just couldn't stop him, which, respect due to Lenier Pero. So it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Good fight. Good fight. I don't know about you. I wouldn't want to be fighting like that and got that type of I wouldn't want a t-shirt on right now. Unless it was just hella cold. I don't know how cold it is. But yeah. But Benavidez versus Zurdo, that's next, people. We got to go live for that. Viva Mexico y la casa. It's good to see that much action from Miller. He's got work on some movement. Yeah, he does. If he lost some weight, I think he would be better. I think he needs to get with Mike. I think Mike needs to. I'm gonna show you how to dump and stip and dip and slip. That's what you need to do. I think kind of get sloppy in there.
A heck of a fight.
Okay, let's see what the scorecards will give us, guys. Let's see what we have tonight.
After 12 rounds of action here in Las Vegas, Nevada, we go to the judges' scorecards. David Sutherland and Steve Weisfeld both scored this bout 117 to 111.
Oh, wow.
Tim Cheatham, 115, 113.
Oh, wow.
All three for your winner by unanimous decision, Jarrell.
The big baby pulls it off.
That's it.
The biggest win of his career thus far.
That's it. 28 wins. 1 loss, 22 by KOs. 2 draws.
117,
Crazy.
111 twice. 115, 113. The third judge giving a little more credit to Lenier, who did deserve some credit. We'll get to the copy box totals a little bit later. We just got to note that Jarrell Miller averaged, I believe, 85 punches per round, 84 punches per round, averaging 24 landed punches per round. It is too much to deal with on this night for Lenier as we send it up to Chris Maddox.
Well, Jarrell, congratulations. You averaged right around 85 punches per round. Was that clearly the kind of performance you were looking for?
Yeah, man, I knew Perez was going to be tough, and I had a feeling he was going to move a lot more than that, to tell you the truth. So I wasn't really looking for a knockout. I just wanted to see what my conditioning was and get back throwing a lot of punches. And my team, we just said, oh, if the knockout comes, it's going to come. And I felt really comfortable, and I really wanted the rounds. A couple of times I know I've had him hurt, but I'm like, you know what? Work, baby, just work. Don't look for it too much. And he come with some couple shots. I'm like, holy shit, you know what I mean? But it was good though, you know, getting rushed off. I'm trying to fight again, maybe June on Boots and his undercard in New York. Pereira, where's your brother at, man? Tell him he gets his ass whooped next. Where he at? So if anything, I'll fight him on the Boots undercard. If anybody's unavailable, you know, Usyk is fighting Rico. Tyson might be interested, but you know, we want to fight in neutral ground. He can't come to America. You know, UK guys, I'm reluctant too much. So maybe in Saudi and Rio, I want to put that money up. I like to fight Tyson. You know, Deontay, he pussy whoop, man. So, you know, he said a long time ago that he don't want to fight Big Baby because I hurt his feelings. If you don't shut your pie ass up and come fight me, boy. But we going to see.
Covered a lot of ground there, but you came into this fight at 305 pounds. That's the lowest you were since Andy Ruiz.
Yeah.
You got to go back to Dubois before that, when you were around that weight. You made a commitment to your conditioning going into this fight. How much of a difference do you think that made?
100%. I mean, the weight kind of fell off really easy, and we just want to work on conditioning because we know we had a really short camp. And, you know, I got to take my hat off to Eddie Hearn in the matchroom. You know, big shout out to my manager, Everett Manili. I mean, every day just checking on me mentally, man. And I got to give a big shout out to another heavyweight. I know me and him had some stuff in the past. Shout out to my boy, Jarrell Anderson, man. He's like my little brother, man. I want him to keep his head on. And I know that boxing is a really dirty game. And some people are acting for you and they're not. So I remember when I was in a deep, low spot in my life, you know, I had family around me and good friends. So Jared, my heart goes out to my brother, and I want you to come back stronger than ever. Because he's the only American heavyweight I see right now that's right there. You know, so I got a few good years left this game, and I want Jared to become heavyweight champion of the world. So I'm not love, man. Once we sign a contract, we fuck you up. But outside of that, man, I'm all love, baby. I'm all love, man.
You've thrown out some names, you can throw out a date for your next fight, but realistically, what do you think should be next for Jarrell Miller?
Oh, man, stay busy. You know what I mean? I think stay busy. You know, Eddie and Matchroom and The Zone, they have a lot of great cards, man, coming up. And I just want to take a week or two off, kind of, you know, to give my body a little break, you know, and just get back in the gym, man. Like I said, I love being in Philly with Boots and Bozy and them guys and Aaron and everybody.
So he is with Boots.
Good camaraderie. And every time I drop a 5 pounds at the end of the week, I get a Philly cheesesteak. Can't beat that. So, you know, that's the main thing, baby. I just want to have fun. I want to do my job. You know what I mean? I'm 36 years old, and I just want to be able to have fun to do my job, man.
Congratulations, Jarrell. I'm going to get some celebrating to do tonight.
Yeah. Where my girl at?
Congratulations, Eddie. Let me get you. You promoted this man in the past. Now here he is fighting his way back to the top of the division. What did you think of that performance?
Listen, as I said going into the fight, he's a big problem. When he's fit and he got, what, over 1,000 punches in a heavyweight fight. Shout out to Lenier. He showed a lot of heart in there tonight, and I think he'll be back as well as a brilliant heavyweight fight. For me, when I look at the fights in the division, as a promoter, you want to fight with great build-up, you want to fight with jeopardy. For me, the American fight is Deontay Wilder against Jarrell Miller. Run it in New York. That's a serious, serious fight. You know, Deontay's come back with a good win against Chisora. I think that's a big fight for American boxing. This guy's going to be a big problem to beat. Coming in fit and strong. I mean, look, he's 305. He lost 10 pounds since the last fight. We talk about it. 12 pounds. No, this was some incredible achievement. I mean, he just went to the toilet a couple of times, but you know, that don't really matter, right? The reality is, there's still work to be done. And if he gets fitter, drops that weight a little bit more, he's going to be a real problem. Deontay Wilder in New York, for me, that's the fight for the American heavyweight scene.
This guy wants to be back in New York on that show, that June 27th, Boot says. I mean, look, everybody wants a piece of that action.
Of course he does. That's one of the biggest cards of the year. He's also on a lot of money now. So he'll probably be headlining. You know, look, you know, whether it's Saudi Arabia, whether it's New York, whether it's over in the UK, I know a lot of people are going to call his name. But, you know, trust me, they need to do it wisely because he's a problem. Over 12 rounds with that kind of work rate, getting better and better with Bozy and the team, getting fitter and stronger. He is not an easy man to beat in the division. And that's why I just think stylistically the matchup with Deontay Wilder is the one to make.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing that. Congratulations, Jarrell. Looking forward to seeing you back.
There you go, people. The call out has been made by Jarrell Miller, by Eddie Hearn. Deontay Wilder, where you at? New York City, Barclays, Madison Square Garden, whichever. New York. Let's do it. You know what I mean? So that you can't get another call out more than that. Hey, man, you don't want to fight me? Your pussy whooped. Hey, bring your pie ass over here and fight me. You know what I mean? Hey, when the last time we had a good American heavyweight fight? Huh? So, hey, I think that fight should be made, and it could be made. You know, I think if the money's right, Deontay Wilder will fight Jarrell Miller. I think it will be a different type of fight. You know what I mean? I think, honestly, though, I don't see Jarrell Miller knocking out Deontay Wilder. I'm just going to be real with you. I don't see that fight, but could he outwork him? I think he could, because I think he's in better shape than someone older like Derek Chisora, even though I think Derek Chisora hits a bit harder than Jarrell Miller. But all in all, you know, I do think that that would be a good fight. Build-up would be off the chain. You know what I mean? Off the rack. Okay. And, yeah. And I do think of all of the good publicity that he would have. I just pray that Miller doesn't take another dick pill, doesn't take any more strange substances. You know what I mean? I think he's been through that. I hope he doesn't. He's back on top. He's working with Eddie Hearn, who said, you know, at once upon a time, Eddie wanted to sue this man for the negligence back in the day and back in 2019. You guys remember that. It just shows you how things change. Things can change in time with repeated positive attempts, you know, with different behavior, with changed behavior. We do beget change, and change is here. 290 landed for Miller, 253 landed for Beto, 1,003 thrown for Miller, 648 thrown for Beto, 39% for Beto, 29% for Miller. So 1,000 punches this guy's thrown in this fight, being over 300 pounds. Please, God, let him be natural. You know what I'm saying? But no, I enjoyed it with you guys. 5 hours and 30 minutes. It was absolutely what I thought it would be. And we started early today. So I thank you guys for showing up. I thank you guys for supporting me always. You know, it wouldn't be nothing without you guys. I'll be talking to myself through a live that may or may not be looking at me, right? So I thank you guys for showing up and giving me support. I'm glad, you know, we were able to experience another fight card tonight, and it's going to be lit next weekend, the weekend after that as well. So we got fights all the way around, and it's going to be videos after videos after videos that will come from Counterpunch Boxing News. Over almost 100 million views on this channel, almost 100,000 subscribers on this channel. And that's just not me. I can't take credit for it. That's you guys. You know what I mean? How many channels can say that? How many channels can say that have more subscribers than I do? How many that can say that? That says, hey, man, I've got over 90 million subscribers. I mean, Jesus, I wish. Views, right? So you guys had to watch the channel to watch, to like, to view, you know? So there you go. You guys speak for itself. And I thank you guys once again. Great night of fights tonight. Look out for Mr. Chavez from Argentina. That guy's going to be a problem. Okay. That was one of the scariest knockouts, probably the knockout of the year. Okay. So, yeah, definitely. I promise to never unsubstinated again. Come on, 2 more likes. But no, Miller did his thing. Even though I think he's way overweight, he's still able to do what he's doing for 12 rounds. Natty? Oh, that's very impressive. Very, very, very impressive. But again, you guys, I got to do the recap. Stay tuned for that. Love you guys. Thank you for staying up with me because I know it's past your bedtime. A lot of you guys in the UK representing. Big up England, big up. God bless. Enjoy your Saturday and Sunday morning. And everyone, touch gloves. Jax Man's Holiday, Oz_King, CJ 1999, Julian Falcon, Chet Perry, Conrad Francis, Skrilla 50 in the building, Kutcher 778, Quad Life, all of you guys, Chet Perry, you guys all have been counterpunched. Peace.